Since
My
there's no time, proceeds to continue.
yeah, my favorite spell for like the old Baldur's Gate adventure game, like there was a game on PS2 that was an adventure hack and slash game called Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. My favorite spell was Autoluke's Lightning Sphere because you could just boom like your whole mana, and you let out like 5 of these like lightning balls that just destroyed everything on screen. It was like Diablo, but like D&D. Anyways, everybody, welcome into the stream.
Hello.
Let me go ahead and kick off with our intro song, and then we'll get to business as usual. I love it when something doesn't work and it doesn't immediately bring you guys in. Give me 1 second to set up the Twitch view. I am sorry.
We love it when a plan tries to come together.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Passwords
We'll do it
dot.
Yeah.
All right, time for a Capri Sun.
All right, everybody. Welcome in everybody to the stream. Welcome to our 17th session of Kingmaker Misfits. We're running our game, and if anybody's new, I know I talked to a few people who said that they'd be watching today. Welcome in. Thank you for coming and thank you for viewing. This is our Pathfinder series. Pathfinder is a alternative to D&D's. It is there's a lot of reasons I'd recommend it. I could talk all day, but let's just say it is it's a different spiritual successor to D&D, or it's an alternative to D&D. Anyways, this is our 17th session. Hello and everybody, welcome back to our series. I am your DM now and always, Cloudheart. So we've done a bit of bookkeeping to speed things up today's episode, and since it's now relevant to our campaign, I ought to let the viewers know how we're running our Kingmaker. So we're running it under some revisions from the community and advice about when to take turns and things. Specifically, we're using Vance and Karen Shar's Comprehensive Kingdom Management overhaul. It's like a mod, but for a tabletop game. Related to that, we're also doing Kingdom Turns. We have a schedule that we run the Kingdom Turns on in the in-game calendar. That will be the time that spans the players taking the Kingdom Turn. And we will do the Kingdom Turns off stream, but we describe them narratively to the events to the players, like in a way that kind of engages you. That way, it's not time isn't eaten up from like the role play events and like people interacting with characters and stuff. So it's going to be week 1 of each month is going to be the actual kingdom management turn and what all happens. Week 2 of each month is going to be downtime, relaxation, companion moments, dramatic moments, kingdom events, anything that happens in the kingdom. And then week 3 and 4 of every month are going to be exploration, but the players have to get back to at least a town to start their kingdom turn for next month. So like every month you're exploring around, and like it incentivizes you to build towns that you can return back to very very quickly. Let me go ahead and set things up with our stream. I need to get rid of the material deck. Sorry about that. Material deck decided to bug out on me today, and it was not fun. It decided it did not like all my profiles on Stream Deck, and it needed to blow them up. So material deck bad. Anyways, hello everybody. How you guys doing?
Doing grand.
Hi.
I just wanted to let also everybody know, in addition, we've already done the whole looting of Troll King Hargulka's castle, so it was mostly just gold, some jewelry. There was an burning torch that Silent took. It's basically a torch that is, for all intents and purposes, a flashlight that can't be wetted or anything, or turned off. The problem is you can't turn it off. It is a always burning torch, so it can be a stealth problem. And then there's a special spell scroll that Tilly took to add to her wizard spell book. It is a spell that will compel people to give her things, which of course Tilly will love. Anyways, I'll pass things along to our lovely bard Lindsay to recap. And let's go ahead and start that recap for today. Oop, sorry, my bad. I have my tab muted.
Finally got this spell attuned after gathering some mystical stuff from Oleg's general goods store. So back to the story. It appears the Misfits faced a sudden troll ambush immediately after regrouping. Corey's fiery shots and Silen's deadly precision, aided by the party, brought the brute down. Their exploration then led them to a fork, a heavily guarded main hall, and a side passage emanating an ancient dwarven hymn. Investigating the latter, Silen discovered a desecrated shrine to Torag. After Tilly's detect magic provoked ancient dwarven spirits, Corey, guided by Haram's words, appeased them by reciting sacred verses. Torag himself then spoke to Corey, gifting him 3 powerful Eon Stones, one for him, one for Haram, and one for Blinkrick, but warned they would burn the user. I can't believe it. I must be one of the first few non-dwarven bards to hear the Allfather's voice. Torag also expressed sorrow over Haram's devotion to Grutus. As Corey distributed these divine gifts, this interaction earned us 3 new curses. One from Torag for Silen and my eavesdropping, making items Silen and I use from now on fragile, and another from Grutus upon himself when Haram accepted his stone, causing Corey's head to appear as a bare skull in flames. Braced by these encounters, Dex threw open the doors to Hargulka's throne room, unleashing a wall of radiance as a massive battle erupted. The Misfits confronted Hargulka the Troll King, his witch consort Garija, the formidable 2-headed knight Nagrundi, and the nigh indestructible cavern troll Kargrad, supported by trolls and hobgoblin archers. The fight was a brutal meat grinder. Mikmek, the brave kobold, was struck down early by Garija's magic. Fekro's attempt to sway the hobgoblins initially sowed confusion, but Hargulka's authority held. Tilly, enraged by Mikmek's fall, unleashed devastating magic on Garija and Hargulka. Nagrundi, however, proved a terror, downing Fekro. Corey, using Torag's gifts and his own prowess, stabilized Mikmek and healed Fekro and Blinkrick, though Blinkrick was later struck by Gorisha and vanished in a flash of divine light, spirited away by what I'm guessing was Torag's power. The hobgoblins, swayed by Silen and Fekro's words and Hargulka and Nagrundi's threats, briefly turned on their masters, aiding the party. In a climactic moment, Haram, empowered by Grutus, unleashed a terrible spell that not only slew Hargulka, but utterly shredded his soul. An act that record here only out of sheer horror from watching it. With Hargulka gone, the party, with the hobgoblin's allied aiding assistance, and then tragically betrayed by a stray fireball from Tilly, battled the remaining lieutenants. After a grueling struggle against Kargrad and the last vengeful hobgoblins, the Misfits finally stood victorious, though battered and bearing new scars, both physical and spiritual, in the blood-stained throne room. I write an aside here, for those unaware, from my religious education in the Bard's College of the Kingdom of Pitax. No record of history, bardic or arcane, remembers a time before Pharasma. She supposedly sees both backward and forwards in time, seeing all eventualities of a soul in all its lives. It is said, in her realm lies the pool of mortal reflection, where souls who gaze down into it receive visions of potential lives. Unsatisfied souls may dive within the pool, whereupon they re-enter the cycle. What Haram has done is a horror-defying afterlife and second life.
I heard.
My bad.
I was
long
able
story
to hear it. I think what's going on, because I've caught on to it, is when it starts in the music tab, it's like near quiet, and I have to boost it up to 100% to be able to hear it.
I need a
I did-
I need a
I
way
did-
to force the volume then. I need a
I
way.
did that.
Oh.
I still didn't hear anything.
Yeah, wait. So is it coming from Kenku or is it coming from the tabletop?
It comes from the tabletop game.
Okay, then yeah, I didn't hear anything, and my site's not
Yeah.
muted.
Yeah,
if
and
the
I see.
tabletop is, yeah, so I will look into that. Let me know. I can do it through Kinku. Kinku is also valid to do it through it, and honestly that might be a better option. Um, Anyways, the long and short of that recap is that she basically expressed she is also cursed now. Lindsay also got
Mhm.
cursed for
Oh,
using
Lindsay.
her bardic magic to observe from a distance, and Torag spoke to her and said, "Naughty, naughty. You're the second halfling who's done this." Right.
Tisk
And
tisk.
she also has Torag's curse. In addition, she detailed all you guys heroically destroying things, and then she also expressed essentially like the history of Pharasma, how souls re-enter the sleeve when they go to Pharasma. There's a pool they can look into and reflect on their life, and if they're dissatisfied, they can try again. She has basically said this is a horrific thing that even Pharasma will notice and is like anathema to Pharasma that Grotus has done, or that Harem has done for Grotus. It is horrific that he has like basically shredded a soul before it had a chance to go to its afterlife.
Hmm.
I'm now wondering if Harem knew that Lindsay was listening in, and if he made his own recap as well.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, we will now be going and like taking a look. I'm assuming I don't want to switch to the lower the fortress map if we don't need to. You guys are basically taking a look right now at um the overworld. We are currently overviewing things. It is nighttime. We can do a rest and advance the time, and I will not do a bunch of like nitty gritty rules, but essentially, um you guys are currently in Hargulka's fortress. You can rest for the night and start in the morning, or you can start trekking during the nighttime.
So what I want to go ahead and do, at least for the two people who have it, the disease that's currently ravaging their flesh. I think it was Silent and our lovely king. Last I checked, uh, who are currently diseased.
Yes, yeah. So I'm assuming that you guys are like you've searched, you've top to bottom to Hargulka's fortress, and you're now you've moved all the bodies somewhere else, but you're now like prepping to like rest for the night. As you take a look at like Corey and Silent, you notice like there is the beginnings of a fever. Make me a medicine check.
I have the wounded condition, but I don't seem to have a disease.
No, there's no disease effect on your tablet. There's no disease effects in Foundry for and really there's no disease effect listed. It's I just progressively apply the conditions and I keep track of the disease and how it progresses. There's no little
Yeah.
thing I can slap on your token for it.
Oh, okay.
But essentially both of you are in stage one. It will progressively get worse till about 7 days in and you die. Um, at least it would.
On my screen it showed a 13. That was weird.
Um, At least it would, if not for your faithful friend, Dex. Dex, you have hit the exact DC you need to for you said you're treating Corey first.
Yes, because there's a treat disease that I can do.
Go ahead and do that treat disease for me. Like you are basically attending to Corey as like you guys wind down for the night. Like poultices and whatever else you have in your druid bag. Little small items that wouldn't be listed in your inventory but are just general things you carry on you.
I just conjure them via like dirt and sticks and make them magical healing.
Now, the way it works is you
Healing
essentially
magic.
have to focus all your energy on one person. It takes 8 hours. So, like, you are tending to him intermittently, and because you're an undead, you don't need to rest as long.
Mhm.
You are tending to him intermittently, able to get your rest and his rest, but you won't be able to treat Silent until the next day.
Which, as far as I know, Silent says he does not. He's gonna drink his wine, from what I remember.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever that means.
I will not make you prepare a campsite or any of that. Or, I'm just going to click the button to make you guys consume your rations.
Yep.
Uh,
Alright,
and
buddy,
then
I'm going to take a look at the wounds. Is this okay with you?
When Corey looks down this wound, what does he see?
when so
Aside from the gnarled teeth marks from that weird dog.
Yeah.
You do see a festering wound on your leg. It appears to be like the beginnings of a fever localized in your body and spreading. Um, it is the blood fire fever, and the way that's going to work is I'm going to every time he treats you, you get a +2 circumstance bonus to your next saving throw against the disease. You get prompted to make another saving throw against the disease.
Or if I Alice entirely localized within my leg.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Sure,
The
Dex.
The doctor
There-
putting on his little headset.
It's more like one of the fetid weeping sores that the trollhound had on his body. Is your leg is beginning to grow to look resemblance to that. It's in its early stages. It's just a very, very like soft. The skin is becoming soft, almost beginning to prep for pus building in, and it is growing to like its fevered red skin condition. Like it's hot now. Your leg or wherever you're bit is hot. Creatures that contract this disease through the bite will experience a deep internal pain as if their blood was on fire. It will progressively become more like your blood is on fire. And you're experiencing deep muscle tissue like pain. It will begin to also be loss of muscle coordination, pus-filled blisters, and lethargy.
Ew.
Most trolls and trollhounds, besides having like sores, are immune to the major effects of the disease. Corey, I'm going to give you a chance to make, with the Trollhounds info that I'm going to prompt you with real quick, make me another, let's see here, DC
Make
8,
you another.
yeah, make me another DC 18 Fortitude check. Is it, oh, it's not prompting it. There we go.
Local witch doctor. What's what Corey? I imagine Corey sees when he looks at me healing people.
Can you click on that for me, the DC 18 check for me, Corey? You also get a +2 circumstance bonus since he succeeded but didn't critically succeed.
Clicking on it, but nothing seems to be coming up for it.
Weird. Just make a fortitude save and give a +2.
Alright. I was about to say, I hope I'm not queuing up like 18 dice rolls by just mashing the button.
I also
God.
hope that's not happening. I really hope that's not happening. I desperately
You said
hope that's not happening.
You said +2 bonus?
+2, yeah.
Oof.
All right. No, you haven't recovered from this disease yet. What will happen next day is you will be you are a carrier currently this first day. Morning of the next day you will still be a carrier. It's going to begin to get worse and worse for you. As for you, Silent, things will get worse and worse until the 7th day when you very very likely die. You however you have managed to fail twice to craft something.
Dr. Dex is concerned, but Silent's wishes are his own.
Do I make the DC 18 Fortitude?
You made the DC?
Do I need to roll?
Yeah. You also need to roll. You get no status bonus to this. So, Dex is basically helping you guys be more likely to succeed. No.
Not quite.
It seems as if this disease is going to take root in your bodies. We're going to rest as you guys wake up, and it is 10 o'clock in the morning, and you are not beginning to feel well, Corey and Silent.
Bum bum bum.
Our king. Wherefore art thou yelled, looked sickly?
That is accurate. aside from the infection itself, I'm gonna go ahead and apply medicine to those who are wanting it. Since we
Succeed in your
were
crafting check this time. Your secret crafting check this time, Silent. Uh, you said you're attempting to apply medicine effects while you guys are traveling.
yes.
Okay, which direction are you traveling? Which hex are you going into? Guide me through it. Give me some pings.
I say we should head for those mushrooms. It's
Okay.
on the way, kind of.
Yep.
So
Right there.
That would
we'll
be
generally
straight.
head this direction.
That would be straight east. So like east, 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 northeast, and then you guys can wrap around the east side of the lake.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
this first section, you guys because you have horses with you and you are on horseback. You have 2 travel actions. It takes you each one of those travel actions each day. So first day you get about to here. Make me a perception check, somebody.
I can do that.
It needs to be at least. Well, I'm not telling you. I don't know.
Improvements. Let's go.
It's supposed to be high DC if even the DM can't see it.
Truly something unseeable to the DM himself.
Nope. There's a cave, but like you don't really notice anything from the distance.
Perhaps we give that a look on another time.
While we're traveling, if I have someone else like guide my horse for me, could I spend that travel time crafting?
Yes, you could.
Okay. What I want to do is try to make a formula.
The crafting, like theoretically, the crafting happens every night when you're in camp, just before you rest.
Okay.
Nice. Let me double check how that works for you, Silent. Silent insists like he's fine, he's got it, he's handled it. He's not explaining to you how he's handling his situation.
Drinking alcohol. I'm like, who knows? Not known of halfling biology. Maybe this is how they heal.
Make me your disease saving throw. No. The item you use is you succeeded. Make me your disease saving throw for today. It's another fortitude saving in case you're curious. I'm sorry. Might not be explaining that well.
Ugh.
Fuck you.
Unfortunately, no. It is. You feel bolstered by whatever situation Silent is doing in the back his pockets, away from the rest of y'all's view. He is bolstering himself with some mixture that he's holding in some container, but it does not seem to be taking root, and it is getting worse. At the beginning of the next day, I will describe the effects. As you begin to travel on, there's nothing much eventful. Sir Leo remains quiet in his scabbard. You succeed in what you're crafting as you slap together a anti-plague, a lesser anti-plague, Vecro. Go ahead and subtract the gold, and we will move you for another day. And I will advance the time to the next day, the wheel day of the 25th.
Mm-hmm.
And you are in a heavy downpour. It is the first hazard we had in a long time. Everybody.
Wait. Is this weather sunny? I'm confused.
It drew a result from me in the secret check.
First healing to Fekro.
All right. I will go ahead and slap that on Fekro.
And I was crafting a formula, it's not the item itself.
All
I
right.
don't remember if Tilly lost stitching at all.
No.
That is going to Tilly. So that's 16.
Mhm.
Tilly's fine. Who do you want to apply that to instead?
I'll go ahead and apply that to Corey then.
Corey. That's 16 to Corey. That'll bring him up to an even 40.
Perfect. And
Corey,
you,
make me another one of those fortitude checks. Are
Do
you
I
doing-
keep that +2?
We'll assume that he is focusing his medical attention on you, unless you tell me otherwise, Dex.
That would be the case, yes.
Make me that roll first.
Me or him?
Him. He's gonna keep having your +2.
Okay. Nice.
You are lucky because it is the beginning where like it would have been problematic, and luckily he does not have skin or things to worry about, and he takes a needle, heats it to a point, cleans it from the soot, and lances the boils beginning to form on your leg, Corey, and releases the pustule, basically easing this disease that would have taken place and keeping it from becoming infected. He cleans the wound and quickly gets rid of and finds an easy way without spreading it as a pathogen to the rest of the party. He empties this disgusting disease from your body. Silent, you are beginning to develop pustules on your body.
No.
And just like, I'm like, you're looking good, King. Looks over at Silent, just slowly dying.
Thank
You are now-
you, CDC man.
You are now enfeebled, Silent. I'm going to drop that on your character sheet. You're now enfeebled 1.
Die on me, Silent. I need my Spy Master.
So is the king now
Are we?
safe?
We are now also. It's technically sunny. I'll ignore the hazard that you guys rolled. So to be kind to you, since it didn't apply the visual effect to the screen, I'm assuming that was a random roll. It didn't mean to do. Are you heading again east?
Yes. And
All right.
in the breaks between keeping an eye on Corey's wound, I'm going to go ahead and patch myself up now. Using risky surgery so I can get the most out of this.
Okay.
So this will be 1d8 damage to myself.
All right. That is going to be. Go ahead and apply the damage to yourself. Or I thought you applied it to them.
Oh no, I wasn't using risky surgery for them.
Okay, you're doing it for yourself.
Yes, just in case
Apply
we
it.
have something that occurs quicker than unseen for situations.
And then we will go ahead and apply the healing that you get.
And then for the healing aspect of that, it would be the criticalized version.
So whatever the healing is, -4.
I think that's how that works.
Yes. 21, so it's 17, so plus 17.
Very nice.
So it'll be 46 that you're at. All right.
I didn't know.
As you enter into the next tile, as you travel and take your rest for the next day, Silent, I'm assuming that he spends the night before you guys travel into this next tile. As you start the day and travel into this tile, as he rests in the previous one, that empty forest hex, I'm assuming he spent the night doing medical checks to like turn down your fever, and roll again with a +2 to your recovery check.
If Silent allows me. He's like, keep away, money man.
Again, Silent might not trust you. Always correct me if I misdo something with like the personalities of your characters or the things your characters would do.
Nope.
Nope, as in. I see.
If I first make that DC 18 fortitude check for the wine.
Come on, you don't trust that lizard that lizard picture I sent?
You make
I don't get drunk.
You don't get drunk, and you don't get drunk. I will. Is it okay if I describe what this item that you're using is, since it's coming up again a lot?
Yeah, sure.
He has crafted essentially a medicinal medicine, much like there's a line in for anybody familiar with old religious texts. There's a line in the Bible where Paul speaks to Timothy, "Take a little wine from your stomach." Wine used to be a common medicinal practice in Greek and other areas in Egyptian times. He is essentially taking some wine and has medicinal fortifying effects. He does manage to succeed, and somehow, like almost pouring the wine over certain parts of his body, tippling himself very deeply, and like sitting next to the fire very closely and just shuddering with like this incredible feverish shuddering. Like he manages to sweat out this pustule and this pus and this disease. He manages to like shed it from him, like via this homeopathic medicine, basically.
Hmm.
Ew.
A good wash in the river will probably do silent wonders at this point. But yes, he is healthy now. You no longer have to worry about possibly dying in 5 days.
Hooray!
Yay.
It is not a pleasant night though. It is a night where you are just like shaking against this fire.
We just see how like he's doing in like his usual disguise thing, but we see where he's sitting. It's just shaking. It's like, ah, there he is. It's just
You
a pile
wake,
of leaves vibrating.
begin to enter the plains, and you notice somebody. Let me see here. What is this? The Selling Hills. Yes, it's the Selling Hills, and I shall grab a supplemental map for the Selling Hills.
They said Silent Hills, and I was deeply concerned for a moment there. I was like, oh no, my traumas are coming back to haunt me.
These are actually Silence Hill specifically. It is why you have to check.
Yeah, these are specifically Silence Hills. I hope you're ready. No, we are going to. I'm going to bring up a map.
Why are the
for-
trees speaking halfling?
As you guys begin to enter an area where a hill giant stands.
Oh,
He appears to be searching through some bushes for something. His loud singing can be heard from quite a distance away, and it has scared much of the game in this area away. And there are somebody make me a recall knowledge check. Whoever wants to, whoever believes they have relevant knowledge or relevant desire, and as many as you wish to make a recall knowledge check.
I
regarding
wish
a
to
hill
recall
giant.
knowledge.
Yeah. Why not? I cannot select my character,
I
but I'll
can't
choose.
either.
I'll choose what I think my character would use.
Oh, is it not bringing up the actors tab?
Yeah.
Even if you
Is-
don't have the actors tab, your character thing down the bottom left, you should be able to pull
You can also
up
just press. You
the
can press the key
extras
C.
button.
You can press the C key, and it'll bring up your
Okay.
character sheet.
Because it was bringing up the party one.
Oh, is it still bringing up the party one?
You can press in the little paper as well.
Yeah.
It says open sheet.
Whoever wishes to make a recall knowledge check, mate, and all you need to do to do recall knowledge is just hit the basic action macro and hit the recall knowledge button. I don't think you need the token present. I may be wrong.
So yeah, the token one I definitely need the character because I can't click on it.
Okay, cool. There's another way I can solve that. Check this out. Boom.
Doing that.
Everybody becomes present on map.
Ah,
There I am.
there we go.
Oh my god, I'm continental sized now.
Yeah.
It's strange.
So's my swarm. Large and in charge.
I think it.
Right. Let us see who succeeds against a roll on the hill giant. I
Like
just
how
need.
like how
Nope.
Corey's become a planet.
Nope. Well, Fekro, you succeeded.
Yay.
Hey.
Nope.
My quote unquote relevance towards this would have been a nature check if it was anything.
Nope. Most of you are almost critically failing. It won't
God.
matter because Fekro will insist on telling you what's correct, and the only person who would, I believe, super be annoying about it would be Corey being getting his facts wrong. But Corey, you did not critically fail. Fekro, what you know is that these creatures are often selfish and crude. These are rough-skinned raiders and bullies, and ultimately cowards. Hill giants are quick-tempered, fond of violence, and a hill giant will gladly raid and pillage the defenseless, but is quick to flee from those who are bigger, stronger, or better organized than them. Hill giants are never above shoving or tricking one of their own kind to slow down an opponent or get the best loot. Yeah. Giants are massive humanoid creatures who live in remote regions throughout the world, and they are often divided into a number of subtypes. Specifically, you can tell from your role, you got exactly what was needed, so I will not give you anything more. You just know that he's making some manner of song. And let me bring you to the map.
Now, while I don't know further than that, I do know he's making some manner of song.
Oh my god, we just got like pulled into a vortex.
Yeah.
There we go.
Never, never betray me, for I shall pull you into a vortex.
So based on what we're seeing, he's just looking for something and just kind of singing a tune to himself.
Yeah, it just appears to be he's looking for something in the bushes and singing a tune to himself.
Anyone speak giant? Or Jotun?
Nah.
He's up kind of on a ledge above you guys as you enter in from the west.
There we are.
You will also have gotten rid of your wounded condition, so let me do that for you. As will Corey. Because anybody you treat with medicine automatically loses the wounded condition.
Yeah.
Silent
Uh,
and
During the next tile transfer, I was also trying to do another heal.
heal. Okay. So I will go ahead and do your round of healing for everybody.
Yep.
I know you guys might enter into combat, so I know that's only fair.
Wait, and I have the wounded still.
I got rid of it.
Oh no, I haven't been treated with medicine.
Oh no, oh, you haven't been treated with medicine. You're right. If he rolls for you, don't worry. I'll remove it.
If you're
that's
willing,
gonna-
if you're willing to accept, then you can have it.
Otherwise, I will put wounded one back on you. You refuse medicine.
This for Fekro.
It's like he's trying to speedrun his own death.
Yes, that is for Fekro. I will.
Yay.
This will be for the king if he still requires it,
Should I have? Should the enfeebled be gone?
and then myself.
The feebled should be on. Yes.
Good healing. Let's go.
Nice. So over the course of a couple hours it takes you to get, this is a 12-mile radius area, and as you enter into this section of the plains where there's some trees and a little rise of ground and a rise on either side, you're kind of like funneled in this area where you have to walk past these ridges, and you see this humming to himself, kind of singing to himself, hill giant. Are you accepting medicine before this happens, Silent?
I gave that to you when you were healing me.
Thank you.
No.
All right.
Oh,
In
Silent,
that case,
you are a strange one.
you are stealthed, but my bad. You are wounded.
Huh?
He doesn't seem to be doing anything nefarious, I believe would be used. Perhaps he is looking for something that we could help him with.
Oh,
Hey, who put idiots on the end of that?
come on.
Ironically enough, I was about to, like, during our travels after the patching up and medicine checks, I was gonna summon an instrument from my wand and start
Who
playing.
used the healing potion? Just so Silent did. Never mind. Yeah. And that healing potion will get rid of your wounded condition.
I think we could have a conversation.
I'll go with you, Dex.
You're saying to him?
And you hear the humming slowly sour into a damn it. And he's like he grabs a huge pluck of the bush and just rips it up, tosses it to the side. Nothing over here. And he's like his humming is turning to a like a frustrated hum where he's like you can tell his mood is quickly swashing.
Excuse me, good sir friend.
No! And he turns around.
Hello. Are you looking for something? Do you require assistance?
I need more drink.
More drink? Like alcoholic beverage?
Yes,
Ah,
like a drink, like a big jug. You got. You bring me 3 gallons and I won't smack you with this club.
let me take a look here. Yeah, like I just kind of like dig through our like little party bag. Do we have that
How
much
many
alcohol?
counts of alcohol would 3 gallons be?
And I was like, yeah, I'm like, how much alcohol would that be?
About 12.
A single item of
12,
alcohol, we are assuming is a bottle of alcohol, so like a gallon, yeah.
There's three.
We'll approximate 3 things about alcohol will count as a gallon, 3 gallons.
Okay, so we need 9 things of alcohol to satiate this.
So
Yes.
dwarven pine, got it.
Yeah.
Well, we have a flask of wine. We have a single
Yeah.
thing of alcohol.
Hmm. We have an engraved tankard for some reason.
I can craft some alcohol, but
I can too.
Another question is, would he be willing to give us the time to do it?
Good question.
Make me whoever is interested is. I'm assuming this is going. I actually want to tell you this is going to Dex to make a diplomacy check to make an impression.
Da, 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 the power of +10 diplomacy finally.
but whatever.
Yes, Corey?
Well, I was gonna say, should it be either be me or Fekra, since we're the ones who are able to craft, and can just make the suggestion?
You notice he's got a massive moonshine jug on the bottom of his hip belt, and he occasionally like reaches it and tibbles it.
If you'd like to, you can make your claim to him.
He walks over and squats on the rock. It's not quite big enough for him, but he just kind of squats and he's looking at you, kind of like half annoyed, half waiting, and he's tippling moonshine out of a massive kind of partially broken jug out of the tip. He's very careful to not cut himself on the broken lid, the broken clay.
If you'd like to, we could make a suggestion, sir. If you'd be so kind. My name is Dex.
There.
As I
Roll
like
me
look
that.
over to King and Fekro.
And yeah, I can do a diplomacy check for it. I've got a +8.
We can make enough because I can make 8 at a time, and standard is 4 at a time. So if we both make it at the same time, we'll have enough.
Dex, you will make the first one, because you're introducing yourself, so you're being friendly.
Hiya. What a +10 feels like. It's beautiful.
All right. Name's Monguk.
Monguk.
I'm looking for wolfberries, blue wolfberries. They make good moonshine.
Ah,
I'm also trying to sing out a nice mate. You guys seen any nice, pretty hill giant women out here?
not particularly, but I wish you luck on this endeavor.
Yeah, well, goddamn
If you'd like to, I could assist.
I don't think any ladies are listening for your song, boy.
I don't know.
That is fair.
Not the hill women. You're free to try. I just don't think you got enough. He kind of like points a big old finger at your chest and says, "I don't think you got the base for it."
He's plenty of space.
My friends here would like to make you a proposition as I gesture to Fekro and Corey.
A proper what?
A deal, if you will. For your alcohol.
Well, I'm listening.
You have the additional context. I would say we're skilled in crafting or in brewing alcohol, and so we can help you find your wolfsberry, if I heard that right, and like craft a mighty brew for you.
He kind of strokes his long beard and is like pats his bald head. Well, it's not like there's any game around here, and I could use the hands. The berries are kind of big. They're big for you guys, but well, I guess yeah, it won't hurt. You set up one of them. I heard you guys make them stills. Them dwarven stills are nice. You guys set up a nice work, and you make me some alcohol, and we can chat. He taps like the he kicks over these two trees where in the center where the bushes are. He rips the bush through the bushes and throws them down to you guys. You can search through those, and he like kicks. He takes his club and like bashes at few key spots, then kicks the trees and makes two spots, two more stumps where you guys can sit down and have a chat.
Excellent. I'm gonna go ahead and try to look for the berries.
All right.
Dex, before you go, there's something I'd like to give you that may help in this endeavor.
Yes.
As I will pull out of my bag a elixir.
Or is that more
Give it-
alcohol? Don't keep stuff to yourself, boy.
Oh no, this is not alcohol. This is to help search for berries.
One
I
drink
see.
helps you find another drink, but hey, it's worked for me, I guess.
I'll go ahead
While
and
you search Dex, I'll begin, well, as Corey is doing as well, begin brewing.
Yeah,
let me go
you
ahead and
you have the cart with you that constantly follows you, Dex. Or Fekro, you have your little alchemist, your wagon that you've converted into a traveling alchemist cart. I'm assuming that Corey is not using your equipment because how Corey, but
Corey
you
is
guys
Corey.
you guys are both essentially.
I am drinking those swamp water, and I'm certainly not giving that to the.
You guys are essentially setting up competing alcohol. You are setting up competing moonshine stills out here with what you have.
Just a party.
Well,
With that
All
potion
right.
in hand, I'm gonna go ahead and check around.
hey, didn't I count 5 of you before? There was a lot of little ones, and there's one really little one that kind of talks and just looked like a bunny. Too
Oh,
small
yeah, this
to
one
eat.
that was like opened up my my coat. You just kind of see Tilly just sitting in the ribs.
Yeah, too small to eat. Don't worry. But like there was supposed to be 5 of you. One, and he starts
Yeah.
counting his fingers. Yeah, there's 4. Where's the 5th one?
I look around.
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure.
I must be seeing double. Fuck it. Just find some berries.
Did you not have enough alcohol?
Sure thing, friend.
I'm having a bad day. I need some alcohol if you're gonna talk.
You want to see a magic trick?
Set it up on the hill. I kind of want to see whatever it's gonna do. No funny business magic thing.
Okay.
In my brain, just imagine she's like pocket rainbow, just blinds him.
Yeah, I was gonna do the Queen's Rainbow.
Don't blind this man.
No, it's just like at the top of the hill, just do a little.
You find a handful. You find a handful, Silent. All you need is 2 handfuls, and you'll be able to begin. You find like like not really a handful, more like you're taking your shirt and beginning to collect almost a giant basket full in your shirt.
Would this be a perception, nature, or
A seek action.
seek action?
It's like a perception check.
Right here. Plus 15.
Not bad. Holy crap. Yeah, Dex comes back, and Dex has, like, wrapped himself in fibers and just begun to pick berries, like, rapidly as he talks to the plants. Hey, do you know where a berry is? Yeah, I know a berry. I remember there was a berry over here.
Hate that guy. Don't I have a thing for you, friend? Just picks his enemy.
And, like, the berries and plants all begin to point you to the other berries, like, yeah, pick me. It's the whole point. That's why we exist. Pick me. And, like, the berries begin to guide you, and you fill your entire innards up as you wrap yourself like a mummy. And, like, you've made yourself a walking berry container. You've critically succeeded, and you now have 3 things of berries.
Perfect. As I'm just gonna go deliver those to Corey and Fekro.
Mhm.
It's like Gordon Ramsay of the alcohol. It's just a giant, just a giant watching them.
In the meantime, what
that.
was Tilly doing? I'd like to describe what Tilly's doing while we pass the next 4 hours of you guys setting up the still and doing things.
Since I mean, since we're not in combat, I don't need to use I can use any of my spells, right? Not just the ones that are prepped.
You can always use any of your spells. It's just they're not like not prestidigitation might not be useful in combat, but you can always use any spell.
Okay, because I was gonna use the Queen's Rainbow to distract them.
You're gonna use the Queen's Rainbow.
Yeah.
Now, when you say distract them, are you referring to just like kind of like take your mind off of this thing, sir, and just like a light
Yeah,
ring?
but also do it away from everybody
Are you
else's
attacking him with it? Now it
attack.
creates
No.
a 60-foot line. Are you just sending it across him like in a fancy way?
Yeah, I'm just like giving him like this really cool rainbow to like take his mind off of things, you know?
Okay, my brain was leading me to you're shooting him with a pocket rainbow.
The description of it works essentially like this. The way that Queen's Rainbow works, it is a second cast spell, and I'm going to remove one of your. I'm going to say you're casting one of your spell slots. I'm just picking one at random. Don't worry. I will delete it from the chat. But you are essentially casting the Queen's Rainbow. You tell a story of the Queen of Bees, and I'm going to say, Tilly, like, give me a little bit of a story. I know it's kind of putting a player on the spot, but give me a story. Tell me about the Queen of Bees and her
Regale
retinue.
us.
Regale me about the Queen of the Bees trying to pass through a rainbow on her way to visit the King of Spiders.
So, if you know my friend Dex here, he has spiders in his belly, in his bones. Anyway, I went to go see the Queen of Bees, and I was talking to her, and we were gonna go see this place to visit the King of Spiders, so that Dex can like have his spiders revisit their guys, and there was this rainbow that we had to pass through, and it looks like this. Dazzle, dazzle. And
You emit a massive 60-foot wall crossing in between you and across these ridges, across the hero. Whoa, 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 whoa! Careful with that. He's like, he begins to approach it, Tilly.
and we were dazzled because anytime anyone approaches the rainbow, you kind of get lost in it for a second, and it's okay. Keep your mind off of things.
No, magic. Don't mess with magic. Looks pretty, but you gotta be careful if you're gonna be casting stuff around people. Could have hurt me. Are you trying to hurt me, little rabbit?
No, I did it over here. You had to walk to it, didn't you? Because I had to visit it on my way to visit the King of Spiders. You want to see his spiders? If you pass through the rainbow, you can see his spiders.
Kings suck. I hate kings now.
It won't be the King of Spiders. He just has the regular peasants. But don't tell them that. They're just commoners. They're good guys. They're little warriors.
You begin to gather down from the river and these berries. It takes you all of like maybe another 2 hours as you guys prep and begin to refine enough alcohol for him to get his first bottle. Corey and Fekro, I will not even make you roll for it. It is something that like you guys have essentially set up like mobile stills for. I want to make you roll for the first dose. He is asking you for 9 doses of this, and it will be a lot of rolling. I'm going to ask you both to make me crafting checks, and we're going to. It's going to be a high DC, but I'm going to add both of your rolls together. Roll me a crafting check, both of you. Just a plain crafting check. He's gotten his first 2 bottles from both of you. One from the dwarf and one from the goblin. He's calling all of you little people except for Dex.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Also, I want to see this in real time. Hold up.
Hold up.
It's my.
I feel slightly insulted that a 31 is a not bad.
Oh no,
Um,
I can't give it away because I'm keeping the number you have to hit hidden. So like,
How
forgive
did you make
me.
this a
I'm
straight
so
crafting?
sorry. It is just straight
I look-
crafting, yeah.
I'm just an
Uh,
axolotl.
How did you make that straight crafting check? It makes me have to drag an item.
Oh, it's in your
I
it's in
I
your
just went to this proficiencies tab and
Yeah,
did
just the
apply crafting
proficiency
check
tab.
there.
Oh, that makes sense.
yeah that way.
Thank you. There it is.
You guys managed to roll 20 over what I gave you. I gave you like a 45. You guys got together a 60.
Oh my
Nice.
You guys managed to throw together a nice, fine set of liquors. And he's like, oh, this kind of gonna do, and like the course of this evening, as it winds down to, I will say about 8 o'clock.
Oh.
And it begins to darken. I will say it winds down and like he kind of like, oh, it's so bright. Yeah, he begins to like chat with you guys. Like he opens up and you know, like one of you needs to roll me a make impression. Whoever wants to like begin this, but like he's got a +2 to this whatever you roll. Whoever's making the make an impression check, you need to target him and make an impression. It's whether or not you'll succeed. Are you lighting up, and is he seeing him turn like skeleton?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, let me rephrase that. I didn't entirely forget about that, but I was also trying to see where I was at.
You wouldn't be able to see otherwise, so I'm assuming you're turning a light. I'm going to recant what I said, because if that light's coming on, just so you guys can see, just because you talk around a fire, he's going to notice the skull thing and be set off, so it's going to offset whatever circumstance bonus you're going to get. So just target him and roll me whoever would have gotten the benefit. You're not getting any benefit now. Just roll me plain.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, what?
Go into that.
I must be seeing things. Is that half man's got a goddamn skull for a face?
impression.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my starting hero point to make that a 24, passing by 1.
I'm actually going to give both of you hero points, Dex and Fekro and Corey, for making some of the finest brew in the land. You guys rolled really well. You threw together a set of moonshine stills. Or at least Fekros threw one in his wagon, but Corey has left a moonshine still that will be a lasting legacy in this hex. Like people will run across it and say, "Is there
Wait,
a
what the hell is
dwarven?
this?
Is there a dwarf running a moonshine right here?" Roll me that reroll, just to get any info out of this guy. I will direct this conversation based on your roll. He does converse with you over the next couple hours. He's not going to attack you. He does think it's very weird that he's seeing a skull, but assumes it's because he's drunk.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use one of my one of my hero points for a +4 then. Making that a 24 rather than a 20.
It's a 24? I'm sorry, you're using a hero point to add 4. I misunderstood. Like that's me being dumb. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I was waiting for the reroll still. That's my bad.
Also, I'm struggling to get up this hill. Tilly the masterful climber.
Yeah, no. You managed to like coax out of him like, and friend, what are you doing in this woods? Friend giant. And like well, I got turned down. I was looking for work and maybe thought I'd find a nice hill lady, because they was collecting a bunch of people and a bunch of giants and a bunch of. I got turned down for the Don Troll King gang. goddamn kings at Hargulka. It kicks
Oh,
the
you
dirt.
were
It shakes.
seeing to Hargulka.
Yeah, he decided that I wasn't good enough to be part of his crew, and it's ridiculous. He slams his fist, and the whole forest shakes. I'm a great hill giant.
I agree. He is a fool for not taking you into his ranks. You are
Were
but
you
great potential.
is this your hill?
I didn't hear what you said, Tilly. I don't think anybody.
Is this your hill?
This is hill. Yeah.
It's not really a hill. It's more of a plain. It's I could go into the detail of the hills and what makes a hill, and a hill is like a nice rolling set. Sometimes it's like a nice set of hills, if you get what I mean. It's and anyways, that's a hill woman joking. Let me get another model. Like
Is this your plateau?
I give him a good laugh.
I think he's plateauing.
As I like sit there, I'm just gonna pull my instrument out, and it's gonna be in the form of a lute, and just start kind of like playing a little strum performance for him as we're chatting.
Oh, music. That's nice. That's nice. That's gonna make things a little bit more sociable. Actually, his words are getting more and more slurred. Grab a drink for yourself. There's plenty of them around, and I'm feeling good, and I'm mostly hitting right. And I tell you, but there's a big old keep. Even I'm gonna take that keep. There's a keep north of where Hargulka's castle was. This stupid dwarven place. I'm gonna take that keep and make it mine. It's got a bunch of weird things in it, weird fey things in it. But I'm gonna make it mine, and I'm gonna be a not king. I'm a rule and call myself a not king, because kings suck. Tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. And he like, you might need a little. Because you're playing. You did not succeed in a good performance check. He reaches down and tweaks your the tuning on your bow and kind of snaps and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's kind of off key. It's kind of off key. You just don't play that.
As
it was bad."
As you see me just kind of like casually mend the string that he snapped from the string.
Oh, you guys are a lot of magic people. You know, the hill giants don't like magic people, but you guys seem pretty good in there. I swear it was 5 of you. I saw one dude come out with like berries in his shirt that wasn't the skeleton dude. And a lot of you guys got skeletons. You guys put something in this drink. And, you know what? Anyways, this is my point. I tell you about there's a lizard folk village. They worship a damn fire and stuff, and he begins to point out locations on the map to you guys. Like he's gesturing around in different directions, and I'm going to like draw around. He makes one location plain to you that you've already been to, the Lizard King's village, and he talks to you about how the Lizard King, they worship like some fire or something stupid. They say it's a spirit, and everybody knows spirits go to the god of the dead and stuff, and if it was a spirit, it shouldn't be around anyway, but they're worshiping it, and as a...
That's what I told them.
Since you're so knowledgeable, do you know what's on that island over there?
Oh, people don't go to that island and come back. It's a bad place to be. If there's a light in the lizard folk village, there's tons of lights on that island.
Oh.
There's like 15 at any given night.
Nope.
There's like 15 of them.
Note to self: bring bright light.
The light.
Yeah, what you say, little one? I didn't quite hear you.
I am light.
Yeah, you're pretty bright. You got a lot of light on you. You're pretty bright. But like,
Yeah, I'm super smart for sure.
he points out to the west. Yeah, I came from over at Hargulka's place, and they got all these trolls, and he loves trolls, but apparently giants ain't no good for him. But, you know, he could suck a hill if I care. But not my hill. I hope he dies. I hope he dies. Anyways, look, I'm really, really good. You guys are pretty cool people. You can watch over me if I sleep, right? I'm gonna feel quite tired.
Of course,
Playing,
you get the rest.
just playing the handheld ARP in the background.
He
He's just
said,
like being slowly soothed.
He says, be really careful. There's like a bunch of mud up northeast. Like, I mean, they say there's nice mushrooms over there, but like, be careful going too far east. There's like some big critter lives over there, mean critter. I heard he headed up north anyways, but he takes up spawn at east. I try not to go too far past the river lines, but there's a big old mean old beastie there. Anyways, oh man, my jaw's starting to hurt from talking so much. I don't usually get a chance to talk. You guys are nice people. Anyways. And he's
Well.
out cold, and out from his pocket as he falls asleep drops his Munguk's treasure.
His Mungus treasure? Oh.
Munguk's treasure.
Munguks.
It is lying next to him, lying close to his hand, and he just is kind of scratching his belly every now and then. Sometimes his hand wanders up to his head. He's in a half-drunken stupor, half-sleep. He's slowly deepening as the night deepens, and you guys dim any lights. He's able to get better sleep, but he's in a nice drunken sleep now.
Well,
He's explained to you his main issues were he's in a foul mood because he was rejected from Hargulka's gang. And he's just looking for a partner, looking for a job, looking to settle down. And now he's asleep.
What a nice
So,
man.
do we like giants? I feel like he could be good for construction or as guard.
That'd be great. Here you are, a mammoth swamp. You now have giant guard. You wanted some protection? Here is the best protection.
So we don't loot the giant.
No, do not loot giant, Dilly.
How do dwarves normally feel about giants?
I mean, you failed your recall knowledge check, so you can't really recall your well, let me roll it back. I will not phrase it that for you because that's not how you think about it. You don't really recall your Donganhold education. Your special Donganhold different group education.
I didn't think that was what the recall knowledge from earlier was for, but okay.
You were recalling knowledge on like what this creature is, basically.
Okay, gotcha.
I am fine with friend.
You
Whether
friend?
he will join us, that is will be of his own will.
Don't touch myself. Oh man, that blueberry stuff really hit the.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
He does honk shoe into the night. I mean, you guys feel free to wander around, leave him to be, or do whatever you want. He's now asleep. There is nothing else going on in this area. It's kind of all driven away by how loud he was being in the day and how very loud he is being snoring.
We could set up here, and I can tend to anyone else's diseases if they still need to.
Oh no, can you fix the skull?
Looking at Skull,
Ironically,
very strong jawline on the king.
the viewer does not even view Silent, who is hidden, so he's hidden from the view of the viewer. So Silent does not even appear on the stream right now. He is so disguised.
Strong jawline on the king. It might be made out as like the Chad meme.
Oh my god, yes.
like seeing like just the pure skull. I'm like, I see. Strong jawline is very prevalent.
Yeah.
This is how you butter the king up. But yeah, if there's any more like disease checks that need to be made, if not, I'll just finish topping off his injuries.
All right. I'm assuming, like, because of the minor amount, because you have assurance, like everybody can just fill up their HP to full.
Yeah, really
except
enough,
for
everyone is-
except for Silent. Silent, who, if you're refusing his medicine, you can't fill up to full.
Still refusing.
All right.
Oh wait, never mind. So he's perfectly fine now.
Are you guys doing anything else, or should I go ahead and set up the sleep for the night?
That's pretty much all for me. I don't think I have anything else.
Are we in the right tile for the mushrooms or not yet?
You're in
That'd
one
be the one
tile
above
away from
us.
yeah, one above you to the right,
Okay.
northeast.
I'm gonna
Uh,
start talking to some shrooms.
well, I say we hang out here for the night. You know, I feel like with new ally, people will be helpful. It's a hill giant.
All right.
Mhm.
As everything tends down, as long as no one else is doing anything, no one's pinged me. No one is. Don't message me on Discord because Discord doesn't ping me when we're streaming. But like, as long as no one is.
Has no nefarious plans.
Yeah, no
of anything.
nefarious plans or anything else happening during the night. I'm just going to advance the time and say that you guys sleep a healthy 10 hours. Having shared some alcohol, you guys sleep a little bit deeper, a little bit richer. I'm going to roll consume rations for you guys, and we're going to check if there's any events during night. Since unless someone's taking watch, is anyone taking watch?
I can do that.
Okay, we'll assume that the skeleton does not drink much and isn't affected by alcohol and doesn't sleep much. Takes watch. As time advances, and it is now 6 o'clock in the
Yeah, that's
morning.
what I was waiting for. I was looking for this gif.
It is another sunny day. You are lucky it does not hit a weather thing. Hit points are restored for Silent a little bit more as he rests up and heals his wounds, tends to his bandages. All spell slots are restored for the Tilly. And it is a sunny day. You hear the hill giant. He scratches his belly at. You hear it stretch into the hills and almost shock all you guys up at like 6 o'clock in the morning. That was a good drinking session. You guys are good. He looks at his bag. Ain't nobody touched my stuff. You guys aren't even thieves. That's. Yeah, you guys are pretty good. You guys are good. Here. He reaches in the bag. He grabs a crude map and he says, "Here, you guys have this. I can't really read this thing anyways. Maybe you guys can read it. I'm gonna put it in your stash and like I'm going to reveal a location to you. Going to explain what a location near you does, and go and activate what the crude map does. It doesn't have any details. It doesn't really work as an item. It's not something you could sell. He's like, I don't need it, and I'll just kind of explain to you stuff around, and it'd be cool if you guys want to keep drinking. You want to keep drinking? I really know how to work your still and stuff. If you want to show me how to work the still, I'll take care of it and stuff for you. But I got much to do. I got much to do now.
I'm actually heading over to the mushroom area you spoke of earlier. A friend of ours wants us to retrieve some ingredients. If you'd like to have a drink and join us on the way.
If you guys still got alcohol, I mean, I got a little bit left in my bottle. I don't really like being in the mud flats, but you guys are all right. I'll come along. You now have a hill giant following you.
Oh God, he just vanished. Holy!
Oh God, he's a rogue.
It does the anime vanish noise. Pew!
Where'd he go? It's concerning when Silent does it. It's extra concerning when a hill giant does it.
You take the half your day's movement because you can travel 2 of these tiles in the daytime, even if you have to cross a river. You enter into, and I will read it out. A wide pool of bubbling mud sits in a defile. That is a defile is not just like a word for like something being corrupted. It's a defile is a geographical term for like an area where mud sits in a depression between the hills here. Large mounds of fungus and mushrooms thrive on the mud bowl's banks, and in this very disgusting, noxious air, several of the fungi grow to heights of almost 10 feet or more, towering over Fekro and Corey and Silent, and even towering over you, everyone but the giants. He's like, wow, these would make good cooking if I had some sauce to put them in. I don't like eating mushrooms by themselves. And I don't like carrying a lot of stuff on me, but these would make good cooking. I've heard you can make mushroom steaks. I'd like a real steak, though.
I pull up our like a little our like little book to see what our friend told us to fetch in terms of mushrooms, or it was just generalized mushrooms?
She told you to specifically pick up for her black rattlecaps.
Black rattlecaps. Gotcha. Okay, I can keep an eye out for that, and speak to the local fungus. It's been ages since I've spoken to a fungi. Last time I spoke to them was when in that dungeon.
Yeah, I thought I was a fun guy. I'm a pretty cool guy. They thought it was fun. I mean, you gotta tell me I'm not fun and stuff.
Oh no, fun guy. You are a great guy.
Oh, thanks, but I thought it was fun. Like I don't get what you're saying. I'm not fun. We had a drinking night. Is that no fun? To you?
I like point to the mushroom. This is fung.
It's like a fung.
It's
Fungi.
fungus. Fungus.
Fungus. There you go.
Oh, that's an interesting. Oh, you learn a new word every day. That's cool. I don't speak a lot of common.
Fungus is fungi.
Yeah, another word for the mushroom.
And the fungus are ready to speak to you in the weird, strange tones and fractalization conversation that is made of all manner of plant and weird animal sounds emitting from a voiceless a voice box that does not exist from you. You hear many of the fungus. What are you asking the fungus?
He did specify some strange creature over here that takes up residence, as well as where I can find the mushrooms that we're looking for specifically.
As you first open your mouth, and everyone else first begins to breathe in this area, make me a fortitude check. All of you hit me a fortitude check.
Okay.
Easy way to roll that with the heads-up display is you see the thing that is a little castle. Click the castle.
Click the castle.
Almost had a nice 20.
Oh, was nice. That was nice.
Aw, almost 19. It ended up being a 19.
Oh, there's the castle.
Nice.
Fortitude under the castle.
No, it is the castle.
Oh, it is the castle.
Mhm.
Oh, there's the castle. That castle. I was pressing it.
Did I do
Yep. 29. Nice.
it? Maybe that's. Wait, what? Where?
Should be on the bottom of the
29.
19.
Corey, roll for me.
Why can't I see it?
Fortitude saving.
Yes, fortitude. Nice.
You don't see
And
the,
almost everyone critically succeeded except for Fekro. You will not have to take another check for the next 24 hours in this area, regardless of how well you succeeded, but you all succeeded, so it's not worried. These vapors are poisonous, though. Fekro is detecting that, very least, from his alchemical knowledge, and so is Corey. As you begin to discuss with some of the fungus, what are you first asking it?
I'll start with something that could be dangerous later, so I'll start with the creature that the hill giant's seen. If they know anything about a creature that's been wandering the area.
Oh yeah, he probably came up this way, followed along I heard screams all the way across the lake. He probably followed along and hit that weird town that everybody says like a weird bunch of weird people live in together. It's a big old a feathered thing. I don't really know. I haven't seen it with my own eyes. Look, you can see a track right. It's the mushroom, the giant.
Oh.
When you like after mentioning the fun guy, the fungus kind of shake, and they're like, yeah, what he said. But there's another guy in here that you should be worried about. You probably should leave like pretty soon. He doesn't like leaving that little bowl of his in the center of the bowl, and
bowl.
He doesn't like people being in here.
Look over.
Yeah, right over there. And like a very as slowly as a mushroom would. It begins to lean in, and like it takes you half a minute before you see any movement, and you're like, "Oh, that way." And you look over, and he's pointing this way.
Oh, I see.
You probably should leave. That guy's kind of a jerk. Not a lot of people leave after he comes up.
What does it look like? Is
Well,
it like gesture towards our hill giant? Big
like
him?
It starts to make another movement, and it takes another 30 seconds for you to process that. Like it's like making a sarcastic gesture that only a mushroom would or could, and only you could understand. It's like doing that like hand in front of the face thing. Like, I don't know, I can't see.
That is fair. And do you happen to know where I can find insert mushroom name here?
Oh, like the Rattle family? Yeah, like the Rattle family lives like pretty close by the bowl. Like that's actually how a lot of guys get killed. They walk over to the Rattle family, lean down, and then man, Tindy just eats them up.
Thank you for this. As I go ahead and explain that to my compatriots. Something is
There is
large
a
and
huge
hungers here.
set of fungus in the center where the mud bowl is. It almost looks like a small hill or a moss-covered boulder. It is right here.
Okay. So something dangerous lives upon this island, it sounds like. Oh, there we go.
Well, shall we do a sneak?
Yes, we'll take precautions on approachment. I go ahead and just let our good friend here know that we're gonna ease our way over, and he can keep watch from right here. That way, he doesn't have to get closer if he doesn't want to.
I remember one of my cousins saying you're not supposed to come through a mud flat for some reason. I can't remember why.
Uno da casualito.
I'll stay over here. It doesn't feel like I don't feel good. Maybe it's alcohol. I just don't feel good. Anyway.
Keep that in mind. Alright, wants to sneak up and grab some mushrooms.
Silent, you have tried to stealth. Anybody else want to try to stealth?
I didn't roll stealth.
Oh, you rolled perception. That's it. Oh, that's your old roll. Never mind. Let me get that out of the way. Anybody want to try and roll stealth? Approach this center mud wall.
Well, Dex,
I'm
how
plus
about we
2 to
go
stealth.
together? You'll be able to identify the mushrooms best.
Okay. Alright, Delia, you wanted to come along, or do you wish to stay here with our friend for safety?
I can go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Plus
you guys
2.
need me anyway.
Plus 2, here we go.
All right.
Cool.
Give me 1 second before you da.
Okay.
It's like da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
Dun, 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 dun,
Good start.
dun.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and da.
Don't drop that. Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
Are you going with them, Tilly, or are you sitting on the ground?
Oh no, I'm going with.
Okay.
I'm a part.
I'm gonna move you.
Sneaky deaky like.
You get about. Is that the full length of where you're going?
That was the full movement for that first part, and you said the bowl was right here.
Yeah, and there's like a bunch of mushrooms, like particularly in the center, a huge like boulder of mushrooms. On the rim, you see like you finally notice it. It takes your eyes a second to train, and you see the Rattlecap family.
Oh.
The Rattlecaps go by the last name Black. Hi, I'm Jovi, but Jovi Black. Like, I think you guys should probably leave. Like, it doesn't really go over well. I've seen this whole song and dance.
Why do you say that?
Oh gosh, he's coming. Her, leave.
We start collecting.
Well, we have to extend over here to collect, right?
You have to step one tile further to collect.
A collective didn't.
As you do, the creature which already is preceding you
Oh.
shoots up 20 feet in the air,
Oh God.
A massive
Wow.
creature. It is an immense monstrosity that stands 20 feet high, lurching into action the second something approaches that it senses, and it does sense you through the tremors in the ground. It will
What
attack
in
you.
the goddamn?
I'm using its 25 that it rolled on perception as its initiative. I need the rest of you to roll initiative. It's like, oh, that's why. Like you hear like pretty far off in the distance from the hill giant Munguk. Oh, that's why.
Oh, Munguk. There it is. Yeah.
And we're entering combat, baby.
I wonder if he speaks the language of the plants. Is it like just a giant mushroom? Maybe not talkative type. Something tells me he is not the.
as an extant form of life.
Oh,
Okay.
well, that is concerning.
Okay, Mr. Tentaculus.
Feed me, Seymour.
Roll me. I'll roll for the hill giant. Yeah, some of the shrooms get funny in weird places like this. That's what I probably should have told you. I forgot because my cousin told me a long time ago, guys. That's
No worry, friend. No,
that's a big ass mushroom.
at it is looking like just up at it.
Yeah. Tilly, roll me. You're the last person to roll initiative. I need to know
Oh,
whether
boy.
you roll beginning or end.
Oopsies. Doop doop doop.
All right. First part of the in the turn order, Dex. You have no idea what this thing is. It speaks in a horrifying mixture of like 18 fungal voices, the voices of tendrils, the voices of roots and trees. Decay exists as an extant form of life.
I'm going to assume this thing does not have bones, and going to go ahead and shift animal form.
I wonder if it'd get along with Harem.
All right. Oh, wait, that was the second casting version. I'm trying to cast the other one. You just go there. Oh, damn! You said that there was a new spell when you had it, right? Is it in the thing?
I did. It is the spell that you just cast. It is. Which form are you taking?
Oh, I didn't realize you changed it.
I did.
So let me place that one. I'm casting the upcasted version, so it's going to be the bear form for slashing damage.
Nice. Go ahead and place it. It is one of the ones I already have prepped. I did not prep all of them. I forgot to do that. I got halfway done and stopped doing it. So thank you for reminding me. Thank you for picking one that I actually did. As you place it, and you become a skeletal bear.
The bear.
The bear.
Bear. And I'm gonna go ahead and make one claw strike on the creature.
All right.
Aim target.
That is 2 spell and then a 1 action. So yeah, go ahead. It'll be your turn. As you become a large skeletal bear. It hits and roll damage. You hear a scream from it as you are rolling damage. You cannot hurt me in any way that matters.
Yeah, 6. That is
And it
what
only
they all
takes one.
say.
It only takes 1 damage from your 6 damage.
Okay.
Next in the turn order.
Nipping it in butt is not a good idea.
I hate that it always starts the turn order on like a random person instead of going all the way to the beginning.
Just go like stand on my hind legs, just yaha.
Silent, it's your turn. Silent reloads. I wish I had my... I don't have my meme. I have to pull it up manually. I don't have my... Silent hits that reload.
Reload.
Collective double reload.
And it fires and reloads again and misses. Nice shot. Nice shot, Silent. Tindy, as they all called him, targets the skeleton first, who just attempted to attack it, and will make an attack.
Yeah, man, that hell giant must be on some crack. He's like, oh my god, a bone bear? Yeah.
It is speaking to a curiosity that you know. It is not speaking in normal common, Dex, and you're not understanding it in plant language. It's speaking Fey that only Tilly and Corey can understand.
Oh.
Even stranger, it begins its turn, and it will take the first action to attempt. Well, it'll take a double action on both of you to attempt to swallow you whole, Corey or Dex and Tilly. The monster attempts to swallow a creature of the listed size or smaller, as long as it's large or smaller. It is grabbed or restrained. So first, it's going to attempt to grab one of you. So that's going to be the 2 actions. It's going to attempt to grab Dex, and we're going to roll we're going to roll a coin and see if I'm picking 1 for Dex and 2 for Tilly.
Yeah, if only I had pickles.
1 for Dex. All right, we're going to attempt to grapple Dex.
Thank goodness, in this upgraded bear form, my athletics is a nice chunky boost.
Doesn't matter because it has a plus 17 to its athletics.
Oh my.
It is going to grab you and then swallow you whole.
Oh, that's in 1 action. Ah!
That's 2 actions, but
I imagine Tilly just kind of falls out.
yeah, Tilly just kind of plumps out so she doesn't also get swallowed.
Yep.
If it succeeds, it swallows you. The monster's mouth or jaws no longer grab a creature as it has swallowed, so the monster is free to use them to strike or grab once again. You are now beginning to enter its throat. The swallowed creature is now grabbed. You are grabbed, and you are slowed, and you begin suffocating. If you need to breathe. Do you have to breathe? You can double check. That's a very important caveat with skeletons. You are a unique situation for this encounter.
So that I am suffocating. Or that I'm not. The part cut out.
Well, that's the question. It is unique about skeletons or undead. Do undead breathe?
Because
he doesn't have lungs to breathe with.
Yeah, from the undead.
Undead do not breathe. Undead do not breathe. So you do not have to worry about suffocating inside this creature. But you will take the listed amount of damage when you are first swallowed.
How? That's a lot of damage. Ah! He's melting me bones. Joke's on you. I'm not a hearty meal. I'm just a lot of
Arrow.
structure, no substance.
You take 13 points of acid damage. You are now grabbed and slowed 1. And you have to hold your breath or start suffocating, but it doesn't matter because you don't have to. Every turn you are allowed an escape action. This is to escape this ability's grab condition. It exists. If you succeed, you exit to the monster's mouth. This frees the creature. Any other creature grabbed in the monster's mouth or jaws as well. So while you're coming out, you can also slide somebody else out.
Okay.
A swallowed creature can also attack from within where it's been swallowed, but only with unarmed attacks or with weapons of light bulk or less. So it's basically like a little dagger, something that's not super like bulky, so you can move around inside the throat, and it's off guard against those attacks.
Okay. And was that applied to spells as well, or only just melees? That I can do.
You are also engulfed and swallowed whole.
Oh my! So many status effects. Should I move? Yeah. Should I stand on top of his little token?
I will move you. Yes. That was its first 2 actions. Its mouth is now free, and it sees that it lost something that it could have eaten. So it's going to look at Tilly, and it's going to attempt to bite you, Tilly.
That sounds so meaty.
It hit you by 2. It rolled a 3 and hit you by 2, Tilly.
That's a concerning
Oh.
plus to hit.
I'm just flow.
Cue cotton noise.
It's going to do
Oh, God.
26 damage on you.
Oh.
And this is why
half
the
your health.
casters.
It is now Fekra's turn.
Hmm.
Oh, no.
Here's the scary part, right? Dex is like the perfect meal for it. You just fertilizer.
Just fertilizer, yeah.
He's all bones.
Is this the true meaning of Dex's life, to become fertilizer, one with the earth once again?
Great to chew
Yes,
on.
probably.
You hear a
Chew that over.
delicious.
No.
Tilly,
So I'll start my first turn by I wanna try a recall knowledge, see if I know anything about this thing.
alright, target it and hit that recall knowledge button for 1 action.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you failed. You don't know anything
Damn.
about this creature.
Oh well. Time to start chucking bombs.
So I started blasting with bombs.
Will it hurt Dex?
I'll be fine.
He can contain
I mean,
an explosion.
That's
He's
inside
inside
the
it.
creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dex can always cut his way out, yeah.
Right.
I also
So I
had
started
some
slashing.
special cooked up as well.
Okay.
So I'll start by making a bomb.
Okay.
I make a bomb that only hurts living things, so it wouldn't affect Dex anyways.
Hooray!
Nice.
Get necrotized.
Yeah.
Get necrotized. I think you're
Oh
targeting
my
me.
god.
Oh no, it says you met him. Never mind.
You missed by 2.
Huh.
It's apparently AC is 25. Just revealing things to you. That is your second action.
But still
use
4
that.
splash damage.
It does 4 splash damage, yes. And
Void
it does
splash
4
damage.
voice splash damage. It doesn't take any special malice for that damage, so it's just 4 damage.
Dang. Well, I'll throw another bomb, but I'll make and throw a versatile vial, so I'm not expending my pool. And I'm gonna throw a fire at it, see if that does anything special. Should look at the map. That's okay. I was expecting that, so that's fine.
And, it
And
will
then-
take 4 fire damage,
Yes.
which means it takes 9 damage in total. But it is weak by
Yay.
5 to fire.
Good to know.
And it begins to scream something out in Sylvan that, and Fae that only Tilly and Corey understand. Eat the green one.
Oh no. Damn it, I really wish I had pucker pickles now.
This is just giving me a hive mind from Halo vibes.
Oh
Corey, it's your
gosh,
turn.
not the trauma.
Starts playing the flood noise.
No.
I love the flood. They're one of my favorite creature characters ever.
I
Corey, it's your turn.
wanna get the cards that I can add into my magic deck.
Oh no. It's a freaking nightmare is what that was. Just kept coming.
Oh, childhood memories.
It just kept coming.
Okay, so reading from the description, DM, it just says I can only make the unarmed strikes, right? I can't cast a spell inside of them.
No, you can't. Well, there's no air to. Well, if you required air to speak, you don't actually. So you are capable of casting within there. Normally you'd be
Perfect.
suffocating, but you don't require air to speak.
I just started panicking. I'm like, wait. Oh wait, never mind.
yeah.
Hold on a second. Wrong button.
Hey guys, let me over here.
I'm
As
perfectly
a
fine.
reminder, technically the viewer can't see that like the one of our cool modules that lets people speak in a different language. Silent and Corey are basically discussing something in Dwarven. Vecro, you understand it.
Yes.
I think they're a lost cause. Want to go get a drink? I kind of like that plan. You are both contractually obligated to help. Corey, it's your turn.
Is he able to hear that while he's being eaten alive?
He's not the one. He's not the one being eaten alive.
I'm getting him backwards. Yeah, that's right.
Don't worry, everybody. I love how we're somehow classified as
racism.
we're classified as twins, but yet we don't look nothing alike. Just like Bullet Train. Great movie, actually.
See, Corey, the racism is so strong, you can't tell the difference, can you?
Between a bag of bones and a walking flesh creature.
They've both been green at some point. They're bones, right? Like...
Yeah, the bones are green.
Talk to the earth.
If you break that contract, I hope your god forsakes you.
Just hear muffled laughing inside the creature.
Your turn, Corey.
Hold on, I'm still chanting Dwarven.
Puts a finger up to the plant. Hold on, I'm having a conversation. These guys and their legal loopholes trying to find a way out of this.
Oh my gosh.
After I helped you with the disease.
What are you guys saying? Your buddy's getting eaten over there. He made a lot of good alcohol.
Thank
You
you.
go.
Or no.
Are you skipping your turn or not, Corey?
I'm trying to think of what I can do here.
Fair enough.
He's biting time while cracking jokes.
Yeah.
It's weak to fire.
From the inside, as you descend down into a sylvan phytoplankton and hard. I'm trying to remember. What are plant cells made out of? Basically cellulose, hard cellulose, and chitinous material, wooden chitinous material. As you descend down into this large amalgam between plant root and fungus, you begin to notice several pockets of acid emitting from its inner, what would be a belly.
Oh
Dex.
my.
It is also beginning to affect you with paralytic digestive juices.
That's a little concerning.
Ew.
A lot of big words there.
I'm gonna say you have time for one more message. Each round is 6 seconds.
Thank the gods.
The acid can melt steel bones. That's what I'm hearing.
Dear God.
You have time for one more message, which is sending out to each other.
These guys and their quips.
Yeah,
The-
Silent, you get the last one.
The Hilljack just kind of looks at both of you and says, "You gotta help your friend? What kind of friends are you? He's getting eaten. You guys made pretty good alcohol together."
I think you'll survive the internal.
Are you skipping your turn, Corey?
I do like the rope idea, actually, but I'm trying to figure out how... I do have a grappling hook. Could that work for getting Dex out?
You could throw it into the mouth, yeah. You need to make an athletics roll against its agility. Or its reflex save. It would be against its reflex save. You don't know what its reflex save is so far, but you basically have to time it to throw it into its mouth.
I'd go for an athletics check on that. Can I spend a hero point on this to do +8?
Yes. Spend a hero point and do a +8 and make a ranged attack roll. That's within your proficiency page. So on the proficiency page, just make a ranged attack roll.
Sorry, there's this bug I've never seen before. Attacking me.
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with for a little while
So
now.
it'll be a +9. You just roll a +9 to whatever you roll. You're basically attacking with the grappling hook.
I don't see a ranged attack thing on the proficiencies tab. Unless I'm misunderstanding you.
There should be a ranged section. If there isn't, it will be a +9. So you just roll your D20 with a +9, basically a D20 with a +9. You're trying to hit a 20.
Alright, roll a D20 +9.
Yes.
Say /R.
D20 +9. That is whether or not you actually land a hit on this creature. You miss one short. You time it. Wait for the creature's mouth maw to open. You throw, and it just pings off of one of its it's like disgusting plant teeth. It like catches it, bends some of the metal, and spits it back out.
Okay.
That's one action. What you doing, Corey?
I don't know. That seemed, the DC 20 seemed a lot more plausible when I thought I could just do an athletics check for it.
Were
so
you spending a hero point? Were you spending a hero point? Did you forget to add that too?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be a you succeeded. You succeeded because
Okay.
it would have been +8. So you forgot to add that too. So don't worry. So you managed to land a hook in where we're gonna rewrite those last 5 seconds. Where it would have caught it, it slipped past its like strange, like sticky, almost like thistle-like teeth, slips down into the throat, and you hear it, and like it slides down, and you see a hook land right next to your feet, or touch your head, and something you can grab, Dex.
Mhm.
With the next action, you can make an athletics roll and pull him out against the grapple.
Yeah, I'll do that. So, just
In front
flat
of Gifford,
athletic.
but perfect.
Yeah, roll a flat athletics check.
I won't
Me
spend a
ready.
hero point on this. I'll just do.
Me writing a spell to go for this.
You succeed. You have pulled him out, and as slowly as he ascends out, Corey, you hear food. I'm gonna dwarf meat.
Yeah.
And it is
All right, Dex, get over here.
It spits you out, and that will be one action left for you, Corey.
It's funny, I was just about to breathe fire while I was inside. I'm like, oh, you want spicy food, do you?
Reflux.
Right.
You are no longer engulfed, Dex, but you are on top of it. Like you are.
I hope we have some Tums.
You're no longer immobilized. You're no longer grabbed.
Hooray!
And you're no longer slowed.
I am simply Bear.
You are simply bare on top of it, on top of its little mushroomy head.
Get a look at this, Lindsay. Whee!
I'm actually not sure what else I could really do here, so I might just
Hollow
You do a
back.
pop
my
shot at it,
turn.
or
You can pop a shot off at it, yeah.
yeah, this thing is 20 feet tall. Ain't nobody in your way.
Sure, I'll take a shot at it.
Arrow.
You managed to land a hit. Nice. Hit by 6. I mean, that's a pretty good roll. Roll damage. And you fire it with some acid ammunition.
Yeah, I already had an ooze in there.
Ooze. Get slimed.
Roll the damage for me, boy. Roll the damage. It does take +1 fire damage.
That's from the energy shot I've got, so.
But it took no damage from the actual acid, but it's the energy of the fire that catches it on fire. It seems to be completely immune to like the pocket of acid that you delivered via the bullet. It has an immunity to acid, basically what I'm telling you.
Okay, so is it weak to fire? Is that why it's still 6 damage, or does that need to be changed?
It's weak to fire.
No, it's weak to fire. Yeah.
Okay.
It's completely immune to acid, but it was weak to fire. All right, buddy.
I think that ends my turn.
Drinking buddy, I got you. Let me rock up on this. I got it. And he's gonna make his 35 movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. That is 30 and 35, and he's gonna target this Tendriculus, which stands 10 feet above him. He's gonna attempt to club it with his great club. He misses by 1. He's gonna try again. Swinging on the backswing.
Okay, that was cool.
And he hits it.
Nice.
Hits it for 15 damage.
Dang, that hurts.
Whoa.
Plus 14.
Bad plan. Stop eating.
He's supposed to be one of you, the druid.
Tilly, it's your turn.
Alright. I am going to smack him with the blazing bolt.
Yeah.
You want a full 3 blazing bolt? All 3 bolts?
Yeah, I only get to use it once, so why not?
Okay, hit him with the attack, then the map, and the map cannon. We'll roll damage afterwards. Critical miss on the first one. Critical fumble. Your target gains the effect of mirror image spell. So you accidentally fragment your magic and cause a mirror image to appear right next to him.
Can I use my I already rolled
You already rolled, so it wouldn't apply.
Yeah.
You got to tell me you're going to use it beforehand.
Yeah, can I use my hero point on this last one?
Yes.
It would be +4, so it's still miss though.
No, she's referring to her third attack, I think, right?
Yeah.
Before. So that would be
gotcha.
8.
Yeah, that'd be +8 before the roll.
Okay, and now I'm gonna roll. Yeah. Oh, thank God! I at least did that. But
There is a second image where you have to roll on a coin. So you do a /R D2. If you roll 1, you'll hit the actual creature. If you roll 2, you hit the illusory image now. Tilly has essentially accidentally caused a fracture in the magical weave around this creature. Tilly, you ain't hitting this creature. All three magical bolts go wide, and you actually cause a fracture in the weave around this giant plant. And now there's 2 almost shimmering in the same space, and it's hard to hit the right one because they all seem to be moving in the same space.
am I typing this correctly?
You are typing it correctly. You're just rolling wrong. You're rolling bad.
It's not showing up in my thing at all.
Go ahead and refresh your founder. I had to do that to mine earlier.
Basically, long story short, you missed all 3 bolts, Tilly. I'm sorry. Dex, it's your turn.
Since I am unable to cast in bear form, that'd be amazing to have an imaginary image of me bear form casting fire or breathe fire. I'm going to drop bear form.
Nice. That's free to drop.
Yep. There we go. And then this is going to be an upcasted third ability.
Nice.
And it's going to be a cone just straight at him.
Nice.
No room for error.
No room for error. Yeah, it definitely hits him. And I'm going to make the save.
couldn't angle the cone like on him. For some
I'm going to
reason, it's
crit fail the save. Do double damage.
Oh, beautiful! We love to see
Beautiful.
it.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As you do double damage, you see a skeletal face open up a maw of this lizard that Dex is, and he lets out a gout of flame from his mouth, and does 6d6. Is that? Did you roll crit for that, or did you just roll regular damage?
I rolled regular because it didn't have a crit option.
It's going to do 43 damage, and it screams out in a.
Oh, you want to eat me, do you? Little do you know, I pack quite a spicy punch.
Rude. And it looks down as this. You own the crystal. And it's going to take another 5 point of damage the second it sees the crystal, and it almost shudders back from you. It moves, all its roots shudder back from you. The bow, the bow.
Interesting. And then with the last action, we go ahead and cast guidance. Yeah, wait, that's 30 feet. This should be sufficient. There you go. And that'll be
Silent?
all my actions.
Is you turn silent.
Looks like my turn was just skipped.
Someone hit the button twice. That was me. That was me. Who is someone?
Someone.
He is that someone.
Yeah.
Who could do such a thing?
You miss? As you're just firing off. Come on, reload.
Reload.
Oh no!
And you hit a critical miss. As you fire your second shot on you experience a head rush. You are just feeling like the aftermath of basically coming off of a big serious disease. You feel a second wind of that disease. You were sickened too.
Yeah, that disease really hitting hard.
It's coming back up in the stomach. It feels like you haven't had a chance to wash off all the disgusting pus that pooled on your body from the sweating it out. That is your turn, Silent. It's going to turn back to the Tendi, or the Tendriculos. Mother's bow wielder! Again, Dex, you're not hearing it because it's speaking in Fey, but it is directly targeting you and speaking a bunch of words that you're not understanding. Only Corey and Tilly understand it. It's screaming at you about something called the Mother's Bow, and then it's going to target you with every one of its attacks. And
Oh my!
And it is going to make a desperate set of tentacle and bite attacks.
Go ahead, try to eat me again, big boy. See what happens.
It hits you with its first tentacle to grab you.
Going to hit me gets hit.
Go on, eat me, you fool.
What are you gonna do? Stab me? Says Vandy gets stabbed.
Yeah. Now that you're grabbed, it's going to make a second attack. With you grabbed, it's going to attempt to bite you, and its last attack, since it didn't succeed its bite, is going to fail on its swallow hole again.
Perfect. I'm at point blank again.
Why is it so hungry for Dex in particular?
It's screaming
does not
something
like
about
me.
the mother's bow over and over and over again, and it's screaming at the druid.
And I think the only people who I've mentioned the Mother's Bow info to has been Fekro and Tilly.
Yeah, Fekro,
and
it's your turn.
Jaethel.
Hello.
Hello.
You don't like fire. I will throw fire.
For some reason, that reminded me of Navi. Hello.
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 Head on.
What I do is... Yes. I will simply make some fire, and I will throw said fire.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I cast Molotov cocktail.
Wow.
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 Critical miss. I'm
You
sorry.
got a hero point for that reroll there.
I do want to do a reroll.
Okay, do a reroll.
There you
We're
go. This is. Imagine that this is what would have happened.
Yikes!
Oh
Yikes.
no!
Oh,
He's already
no.
hero pointed, so he can't save it again.
Yeah, you're gonna take
Oh,
that
well.
critical fumble. I'm sorry, but it's a ranged attack, and your we're gonna roll critical fumble because the first one doesn't apply to your one. I'm just gonna roll the critical fumble deck again.
Right.
And it's going to be you're clumsy too until the end of until you're healed.
Torn tendon sounds ouchy.
You reach back to make a good throw and you just kind of tear your leg. You pull too hard on the cock forward when you try to throw it.
Oh.
ACL tear, out for the season.
Out for the season. I'm sorry, man. We gotta bench you. We gotta bench you, dude.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you were part of my you were part of my fantasy league.
Gonna send you to the doctor.
Now we're gonna hit me with
bag
a
of bones.
butt up dish.
Give this guy some splash damage at the very least.
Thank you.
I heard the joke and I was running back to the computer to hit.
Thank God. Thank God. That is going to be your turn, I believe, Fekro, unless you have one more action.
That was just one action.
Oh, that was just one action. You're right. You're right.
I'm only getting started, DM.
And give this man some splash damage.
Oh yeah, give him some. You get 9 splash damage, so it burns, screams out.
It feels wild that splash damage happens even on a critical fail.
Yeah, even on a critical fail. I mean, it is a Molotov, and it is one of his feats. So.
Second action. Here's what I will do. I will devise a stratagem.
Okay.
Oh. Think.
Think.
I like that.
Found it. You think and
That was
find
interesting.
it.
That's actually pretty cool.
Okay, so that gives me a 19 on my attack roll.
Yes, it does.
So I'm going to choose an attack stratagem, and I'm going to make and throw a versatile vial.
As Fekro begins to like plan, and he's like, I think I have something that's like an insecticide / like fire agent, and you begin to like craft up like an impromptu like herbicide, like a burning herbicide against it.
You ain't mentioned me yet, Coach. I got one more play in me.
Yeah.
I hear no bell.
Yeah. I swear, Coach, I can run out the rest of the game. Let me go, Coach. You're gonna ruin your leg, boy.
So that is at math, but my attack roll is a 19.
But I'll win us the game.
So ignore that.
Well,
Ignore that roll. 19
Okay.
plus 5.
19 plus 5 would be a 24, so it still misses.
That's not a critical miss.
It's not a critical
true.
miss. It does another 9 damage.
Yeah. That's my turn.
He says, I think I got it. Eat plant killer.
I almost got it. I was one off.
looks at Fekro. Plant killer.
Pocket insecticide.
Corey, it's your
That's
turn.
my turn.
Over to the land of Corey.
Alright, one thing I'm like trying to think of, I'm not sure how the double-barreled musket will handle this. I have one more ooze ammo in there. I want to load in a fire ammo I have, but I'm not sure which one the gun will try to use when I shoot it.
Would you like me to tell you how you have 2 triggers for these 2 barrels? Is that what you're asking me? Are you specifying a detail about your gun now? You want to be able to fire your fire barrel?
Well, that would make sense, but like I don't know how mechanically Pathfinder is going to handle.
I don't know how the system's gonna handle it, but yeah, like go ahead and accept it. Yeah, If it does ooze damage, I'll just go ahead and calculate it as fire damage.
Ooh, if I do have two different ones, it gives me a ammo select pop-up. That's useful to know.
Oh.
Yeah, so
pretty
so it is a confirmed element of Corey's gun that lore-wise that we now know that he has a double-barrel, double-trigger setup.
Hell yeah.
Do it, boy.
Yeah, that is cool.
Fire that gun. Give what for?
Yikes.
Well,
That was a first turn, so I can do reload on that and try it again at a penalty.
Yeah. This creature is as big as it is, as like strange as it is. It's a pretty big thing. Like
It's my one. Damn it. Oh well.
I'm assuming that like it's because the mirror image that Tilly has fractured the weave around it is getting harder to like actually land a hit because it's doing that weird like shifting shadow image thing as it like tilts and curls back and forth. It's like an after image, a duplicate is like following it, and you can't really like tell where it actually is.
How do I control Z that?
You can't. That was your crit fail.
how do I control Z my reality?
Yeah.
The hill giant's gonna step back up. No, you ain't getting away now, plant boy.
Blam boy.
It's gonna lift its great club. Enough out of you.
You will not stop us from getting. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh boy. What?
Some of those
He
days.
rolled a 1.
He rolled a 1. It's not updating the chat for me, so let me fix this real quick.
You will not stop us from getting mushroom for Elga. She is nice lady.
Can't we just rip its head off?
At this plan, as I'm getting ready to breathe fire again.
I'm loading back in, guys. Sorry, the music cut out for you. It is just loading back in so I can get the chat to roll. For some reason, Foundry's being slow for me.
I've still got the music.
Yeah.
It just didn't display the hill giant's roll, so I couldn't roll its crit miss fumble for me.
Ah.
There we go.
Poor
I
guy.
love that it had a
He's trying his
19.
best. Yeah, he rolled a 1 and it was a plus 19, so give him a dirty 20, but it still failed.
Mm-hmm.
He actually oh there he's like his hand slips down the his club and he takes one blade, he pinpricks himself with like a nail somewhere in the board that he's using. Oh darn it. I got stung. I got you guys. I'm sorry. It just kind of rolled. The whole thing like pricked my finger.
Still a little tipsy.
It's a little cut.
Gosh dang it, Bobby.
It's the cuts that get you the worst.
They really do be.
Like he's like the paper cuts are the ones that get you the worst. I mean, he targets this thing. He's like, no, that's enough out of you.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Another one!
No!
His weapon's current hit points are reduced to its broken threshold. His great club,
Oh, no.
he slams it once to the left and misses. He slams it again to the right and just breaks it on the ground. His great club completely breaks apart.
Oh no!
I
You
like
should
that.
put drink in just a little bit.
I like that club. That was
You
a
know,
good
if
club,
we,
damn
if
you.
we, if we keep him as our friend and we're giving him that mace, the large mace that no one can use, it'll be perfect for him.
I like the thought of like
What again?
I like the thought of coding the hill giant as like Hank Hill.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Gosh, damn it, Bob.
I
Oh,
like
great
this
white
club.
monsters.
It's one of my favorites.
Damn it, Bobby. How's my favorite club?
That's my favorite club, Dex.
Guy from Boom Power.
All right,
Hey,
Tilly, it's
Kill-
your turn.
Hank Hill Giant.
Yes,
Hill Giant is
Kill
great.
Giant.
Hank Hill Giant is great, and I will be making art for it. Thank you very much.
The hill train's beautiful.
I will be
Alright.
using my phase bolt and attacking.
Oh gods.
Ah, not the 19!
Man, a lot of
Oh my god, somebody's already made Hank Hill giant.
Amazing. Post it to the not
Yeah.
to ours, but to the full meme channel. I want everyone to enjoy this in the community. You mess up your spell so bad, like it seems like the tear around the weave is like tearing worse, Tilly, and it saps some of your magical energy out of your body, and like it begins to make you extremely tired as a little creature. It's almost like the spells that tether you to animate life are like sapping. So the weave is sapping some energy that makes you feel verve and life as a little inanimate object at all. Until you spend two more actions to free yourself. So you have to spend one action on this turn and one on the next to like free yourself from this magical tether. Like you're being tethered to a hole in the weave of reality, a hole in the magical weave, and it's like sapping your like animate energy.
And
That is your
exactly what
turn.
I'm gonna do. You said it's gonna take an action? Alright,
Yeah.
go ahead. Go on.
Dex, it's your
Go
turn.
on,
again.
boy.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do next turn.
Go on, boy, get.
Does it have to do something with the plant monster?
It has to do with the magic.
Why did I roll? Oh, wait, I'm grappled, right?
When
Yeah.
Tilly has a
Point blank
plan,
fire.
it's time to leave the arena.
I'm going to say Breathe Fire requires, because it's a spell, and I believe it has Manipulate component, that means you're grabbed and you actually don't do the spell.
Could I use my last hero point to
Yes,
make
you
that
can.
a +4?
Yes. You
Perfect.
can do it plus
Can
4.
I go ahead and use that up?
So go ahead. It's going to make a save.
I'm just in his hands like, go on, boy, make my day.
It succeeds by 1. The way a save works with any basic save, it means on a success, it does, I believe, half damage on basic spell damage.
How do you? Is there a way to angle these things?
There
couldn't
is
find a way of
with
turning
the
it.
mouse wheel. With the mouse wheel.
Oh, I kind of want to try that again. Let me see if that's the. Is it? Wait, it's not working for me to turn it.
Control mouse wheel. Control mouse wheel.
Ah, oh there. Wow, look at that. That's cool. There you go.
So whatever you roll damage, it's half.
Yep. So 5, and then plus whatever his weakness is.
No change in damage.
Yeah. It does scream out, and it is beginning to like center its focus completely on you, Dex. That you have 1 action left. Would you like to try and escape?
Since I've been noticing that this creature's been freaking out about my gem, I can't quite comprehend what he's saying, but he seems to be injured by it that when he took that damage initially, not the fire damage. So I'm gonna try to like open my crystal and try to focus energy into that.
Okay, we had a discussion about what happens when you do that, but it'll be the first time your character realizes it. Go ahead and if there's a thing that you can send in chat for it, do that. If there's not, I will go ahead and do the effects.
I don't think there's a thing for it. So would I just roll a d20, or was there something else I would do?
We decided the way it works is related to, I believe, an old an item. I can't remember. It's like a I can't remember which item.
That moon radish soup.
Iron Man.
It was an item. I think it was a planar key. I'm trying to remember. It was either a planar key or another item we looked at that had a energize.
I do remember you talking about a planar key, because that's what essentially is my chest bit.
But there was another item that we said.
Oh, are you talking about the life, not the life token, but the token rejuvenation thing?
Yeah. So I believe because it counts as 2 items, the Mother's Bow crystal is a very strange thing, and it counts as it is both tying you to the material plane, and it is both doing something else that you don't quite understand. As the old Beldam explained, it is essentially a planar key. or more so, she phrased it specifically, not a key, a lock, a very strange inversion of this normal spell. As you energize this spell, I need you to roll me a Arcana or whatever magic that you use to spell. I believe you use Primal.
Yeah, so use Primal.
Go ahead and use Primal for me. As you begin to focus your energies, I just need you to roll me a certain number and see if you actually succeed at activating this item.
Where could that roll be made?
It's under your
Is that my character sheet?
it's on your character. It's
Oh,
under
here we
your,
go. The spell DC thing.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I think this is what I'm looking for. That.
And we're gonna say, the DC is going to be higher moving forward in the campaign. It's not just always going to be 15. This is the first activation. Dex begins to swirl his hands in a way that is not even familiar to him, and you see him make motions as if he's trained this as his practice his entire life. He's making like a patterned ritual motion. All you understand, like long form casting, usually takes a long time and is several people. It's like Dex is doing several parts of an ancient dance, but he's doing it by himself and doing it almost in the span of 6 seconds. He quickly flaunts all of his hands together in a choreographed motion that seems like he's done this forever, but for him, he knows he's only ever done this once. The giant crystal manifest in your chest manifestly glows to a brightness that is unbearable for everyone to watch, dims, and you hear the creature cry out to you, Tilly, and you, Corey. The Fey Realm will remember this, druid. And a hole rips open, in reality, where the weave has already been weakened by Tilly. And you see like a shunt of force knock the creature back from the crystal, and it begins to be pulled across realities, and a large form of energy begins to like pull and sew this ripped hole in reality back together and close. It is almost shunted forcibly back across realms. It is not killed, it is transplanar migrated. You have banished a Fey creature back to its Fey realm.
Oh, whoa.
Hashtag arcane.
Hashtag never again, as I'm just like scared of that.
But there's another effect that will happen, and we will address this as the conversation tones down, and we award you 120 XP for an extreme encounter that very nearly could have killed one of you if it had eaten anything else. Anyone else.
I'm just dropped from like however high I'm just.
It had to be transfixed on Dex, of course.
I am rolling a private roll, real quick.
Concern is concern.
It is concerned, and you have very good reason to be concerned.
Oh no. I didn't even get to use my dispelled magic. Yeah, I thought about it.
That is smart.
Yeah.
Hey, but I save you a spell slot. Dex just hits the floor after he's dropped.
Dex, your mind aches with an incredible jolt of like lightning, like you know those brain flashes some people get when they're dealing with certain mental stresses. It's like a jolt of electricity runs through your brain, and for a moment you swear something slips. There's a memory you can't recall anymore. Like you have very few sets of memories over the last couple of weeks. You only remembered so many days. It's been only 2 months, but a memory slips. You can't remember what it is. So you can't place what you've forgotten. You've forgotten something. It was wiped. It has been wiped from all recollection of Dex. I will send this to you, Dex, and you alone.
Note to self. Do not try that again. Much different outcome than I was expecting.
That was pretty cool, Druid boy. I didn't know you guys could do that to plants. It's like a giant hand ripped and do like a hole that ain't there no more. And he kind of waves. The giant kind of waves his hand. Wow, I didn't know you guys could do that to plants. You do that all the time?
No, and now that I know that that's what happens, I'd prefer not to do it again.
I'm finding Dex so I can private message him on Discord.
The laughing lizard.
This is the memory that you've forgotten, Dex. You have forgotten meeting a certain someone, or even many someones. You have forgotten meeting them.
Huh. How will?
I will check and make sure that that is the specific memory I'm saying. You don't forget that you are friends with certain people because I listed those as separate memories.
Yeah.
You just don't remember how you know these people. All of these people related to this memory. You don't remember how you know them, just that you do.
Oh man, if head was not foggy before, it most definitely is now.
Dex, are you okay?
You good?
About as okay as I can be. Remind me not to do that.
Okay.
You got
Hey,
it.
that bit in your chest, and he goes to reach for and touch your crystal.
No,
But,
don't do. Best not to do.
oh,
I
it's
don't know
one
what
of
it's capable of.
it's one of
Dex,
them
it's
magic
hurt.
things. Oh, it's hard. You got a funny looking heart. It's like a rock. You got
You
hard
gotta
hearted.
keep it safe. It's a gem, isn't it?
It's
It's like I kind of like fall to the ground and kind of just my cloth kind of like wavers just a little bit. Wait, can't switch back to my other form. Oh, hold on. You scooch that back. No,
How injured are you?
I can't switch back.
I will fix you back for you.
He's not rock hearted. His heart is like a gem.
I'm a little banged up, not by a lot, but definitely definitely seen a better day. Oh, that's actually what I am. I didn't even read that. Is
That
he
was on
rock
purpose.
hearted?
I laughed.
He says
No pun intended.
you did something pretty weird there, you Dex. It's well anyways, like mushrooms are down here, and he kinda like points his big finger that almost smushes all of them.
Thank you, friend. I'm gonna go ahead and start gathering those up. What are the what are the plants around? Think about what just happened.
I don't know, you finally got rid of Tindy. Tindy's been like really mean to everybody lately. She's like recently moved in, like kind of like well, real recently actually. Like she kind of like popped in through like a um I just felt wrong here all of a sudden, and she thinks she just kind of moved in. All of a sudden, popped out of the ground whenever things were people acted weird around here. You find 18 fully grown black rattlecap mushrooms. They are 8-inch tall mushrooms, almost half a foot tall mushrooms that have hollow caps filled with tiny hard balls of spores. When you grab them and shake them, they make an unusual rattling sound, kind of like a dull bell.
Huh.
Uh,
Interesting.
one of them is crushed, so you actually only have 17.
Dang.
Because it was one was crushed for every round that you guys were in combat.
Oh.
How am I
Well, Dex,
encumbered? I didn't add anything to my.
Well, it's a good thing we
It was
ended
one of
that
your crit
quickly.
fails. It made you encumbered.
Yeah, one of your crit fails. It is gone now. Don't worry. Well,
Okay.
why are you guys eating the mushrooms? You guys want me to keep coming with you? Like, you guys kind of seem like you gonna run into stuff a lot, and I'm not really looking to fight much, to be honest. I was just looking for a job, really, and I got much to do, and I don't want to go back. I kind of want to go back to drinking, anyways. But yeah, your mushrooms are here, so
Thank you. And
yeah,
as for a job, we might be able to a deal with that as well. As I kind of
oh,
gesture over to Corey,
Corey.
not mentioning title, just calling him over.
just letting you know, Tori and Silent are plotting to leave us behind.
Oh well, that sounds very accurate.
I'll stay with you.
Unfortunately.
Selling at least, but come now, King. Who will treat your diseases if I am gone, eh?
This goblin loves to slander me whenever he can.
I'm just throwing up in this hole over here.
Yeah. Silent is just over
How is that
back where he's
slender?
standing, throwing up. Go ahead and reduce your sickness. It only lasts for 6 seconds each one, but it was a heavy wave of sickness that you felt as you throw up.
And I was just thinking though, did Dex just call me king in front of the hill giant?
No, I didn't. I specified I don't call you by title. I'll just kind of gesture you over.
But you did just say king.
You
Wait, now
did.
say king.
Yeah.
When?
Just now.
You literally
You're like,
just
come
now.
now, king.
Yeah, he did say it.
Shit, I did.
This
Yeah.
little guy's a king. Kings are
Like, go
usually
off, king.
kings are usually jerks. Are you a jerk?
Go off, King.
And he looks down and he
Yeah.
kind of thumbs the finger at your chest. You a jerk.
Far
Jerk,
from it.
jerk.
Wait,
Yeah, jerk. Yeah, jerk.
wait.
Not cool.
Would you really say to have the man of the dwarf who just made you the greatest beer brew you've ever drank?
I know Hargulka like to give out gifts, but then he just said some mean stuff. You like to say mean stuff? It'd make a fine brew. It would ruin it if you didn't add some mad words on top of it.
I
Things
like
I
this
want to
guy.
say.
Same.
Maybe he's just the king of alcohol. Woo!
holds non-existent
Is that
tongue.
what he is? Is he king of alcohol? Is he like the best alcohol dude ever? What are you king of?
I don't drink.
Us dwarves are known for our alcohol. Surely
I
you knew
asked,
this.
I asked you what you're king of.
What was the Doradel?
Yeah. I see
Yeah.
you're a king of a place, and you're kind of being, well, what do you say? Dex says I can do something for your kingdom. I need a job. You're gonna tell me I can't get a job with you after we've been drinking? We're drinking buddies, right? You can get me a job.
He can start a distillery.
That'd be an interesting workshop. Come
Somebody's gotta.
to Hank Hill Giant's bar.
Yeah, somebody's gotta run the local pub. We don't have a local pub, do we?
Pub. We do.
We have a pub. We have
You
some.
do. You'd have a pub, yeah. You'd have a pub.
Like,
I made one.
not in Oleg's town or in like
in your
this
town.
one?
In your town, it's called the
In
Stag.
ours.
Our place.
It's called the Stolen Stag. We'll
I made
revisit
it.
it.
Right.
We'll revisit it when we get back to town and we do all the kingdom stuff. Corey,
Well, maybe it needs to be stolen again.
I know you're blue screening trying to figure out what to do as your character, but I'm gonna move along. I'm gonna press you if you don't have a decision for me in the next couple seconds.
Well, since apparently Corey somehow keeps failing to racism rules, he doesn't have a reason to say no.
Okay,
Let's go.
since you failed your local racism role with this giant and seem to have gotten off along with it, like yeah.
I'm actually finding it like slightly suspicious that every like in character racism role I've done has failed.
I'm not modifying anything.
It means you're becoming a better king. Let's go.
Well, you got a job for me or what, King?
Go ahead and patch Tilly and myself up while this is happening.
Tilly heals up to 24.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I can heal you.
Could you patch me up as well, Dex?
You're not hurt.
I was like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but you told me I have clumsy until I'm healed.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, Tilly. If you can patch me up as I patch up our friend here, I just kind of.
What do you mean you're clumsy? You look perfectly fine to me.
Character.
How to heal if not to
You know,
heal?
Wait,
you know
you
what?
just
Now
killed
that I
yourself.
think back on it, you are kind of a jerk. You were gonna let one of your friends die. You were talking. You were like hesitating to do anything.
I would not think much of it. He is this inside joke.
And you said that I slandered.
Hmm.
Wait, Dex, are you still hurt? Because it says you're like not.
No,
This isn't barely hurt.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
barely
mean,
hurt.
you're probably hovering over yourself. I'm missing
You got
about maybe.
like a couple points. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 harm or 3?
Yeah, I'll just give you a potion. I just hand this to you, hand you an oil of unlife to help me while I help Fekro.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't waste your whole oil. Yeah, I'll uncast that so you don't spend it.
Okay.
You don't want to waste your single spell slots.
Yeah.
Because it's like
Yeah, that's why I didn't like push any of the
There you go.
attack buttons. I just used the I just looked at the cast to figure out which one the buttons used. Here you
hit that
go.
use button.
Did it work?
Hit the use
Wait, am I
button.
targeting him or am I targeting myself?
Yeah.
You
Oh,
feel
that's-
better?
That's targeting
So you
Fekro.
you're gone. Your clumsy status is gone, and the oil
Yay.
on life.
Isn't it working?
It does work.
You see,
I
like
have
you
to
see, like
do
some
all
of the.
this, Tilly. It's
I
not
feel
automated
some,
like that. It's not
the rooms, like,
automated like that. I am an
racing
actual person. It's not a computer
automated,
generated.
You're an automation, man. I don't know.
You're an automation. You're in the machine, man.
Yeah.
All right, back to the scene. So you're gonna let me find a place in your kingdom or what?
I'm sure we could find some work you may enjoy.
Farmer Dex on the job.
Sure. Well, as long as I get alcohol, as long as you can pay me in something, and I'll probably turn it into alcohol. As I'll be singing on the hills. Maybe you live up on that hill, don't you? A hill's a good spot to sing to another hill giant. Maybe I'll find me a lady. Yeah, I'll go with you. Oh, by the way, those tracks kind of point to your kingdom, and he points to a large set of like clawed tracks, giant
Oh,
clawed tracks
perfect.
that go through this muddy region.
Hey,
Well-
that's great.
Yeah. Well, let's go return these mushrooms and then head home.
Yes. Very good.
All right. Actually, you'll be hitting home before you hit anything else. I will say you get another tile of movement for this day, and then it will be the next day that you hit these two, and there's not really much here. There's things that you can roll perception if you'd like to see, or if you guys are just brushing on by.
We'll brush by. At least that's my opinion.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll do with that.
All right. We will advance to it is now the 28th of Saraneth.
Neat.
As you guys enter back
wonder
into
how-
your kingdom,
Wonder how Kingdom is doing. It has been so long.
and we're going to play some nice kingdom music.
I
We're
must
gonna
check
play-
on the Miri and everyone. See, everyone's still alive. Yes.
Where's our hoot hoot?
Our Hoot Hoot.
Come again?
Beaky.
Oh, Beaky. He is
As
in
you
castle.
guys arrive home to your kingdom, and I'm going to play a little piece of music known as the Green Belt, which is where you guys are located.
Nice.
And you arrive climbing up the hill, and even from a distance, you can tell a lot has happened since you've been gone, Corey. It's been several days. All of you've been gone for almost a week now. You come back, and it was already under progress, and you begin to see the grand results of the work of the kobolds, the kobold Sit-Scale Kobold Union. And while you've been out, the kobolds have finished a large building at the highest point of the hill that as you guys begin to ascend into town. And you notice like there's patches in the wall that seem torn and like blown through. As you continue to track these creatures' tracks, and you see a set of tracks exiting, and people begin to rush out towards you as you enter near the kingdom. King, King! Oh, thank God, it's you. There, so much has happened. All of you, like, we really needed you here. I know, we all know that you were busy, but so much has happened. And the kobold says, "Don't bother the boss." Chief Sitsuga walks up. "Boss, we's done. We got the wall built. We got walls built. We got a temple built. Not dedicated yet. We're gonna let you pick out what you're doing. We've updated all the area. We've built your town hall. We've built your walls." And like as he mentions the town hall, several people in the town glare at both the kobolds, Chief Slipscale, and then look up and glare at Corey. The kobolds kind of rush you to. "Yeah, don't worry about these guys, boss. Hey, we're here. Come on back." And he ushers you all to the town hall and shows you y'all's. He begins to explain everything. And this is where I will turn to the viewers and turn to the party. Even though we've done our kingdom turn, I have to recap everything for the viewers and recap just for you guys everything that's happened. We've already done the rolls, but I'll basically retell what's happened. Some angry members in the crowd continue to fall, even though the kobolds try and distance them. They begin to tell you, sirs, madams, all of you, there was a giant owlbear attack, and this was Dex's section for the Kingdom Turn, where Dex acted as the warden, and many people blame Dex, and there's murmuring in this crowd, like, "Yes, it's stupid druid's fault. It's he kept that thing as a pet. Like, he should have been let out. They should have guided it. That's what druids do, right? It's probably its mother coming to get it." And they're all telling you that a giant owlbear attacked the capital. And due to a failure of Dex's Kingdom Turn, I will begin to recap all the things that have happened so far. What they're describing is the rampage of the beast of Shrikehold. 12 people were slain, 2 of the walls destroyed, as the creature rampaged through the town and slaughtered people who weren't able to get out of its way quick enough. And it continued its rampage and it turned around and returned to its land. It managed to destroy and cause much unrest, increasing the unrest in the kingdom, and it destroyed a walled border. Luckily, it did not do any major damage to the major parts of the town. And that is what they recap you on. It was much structural damage. Silent, as they begin to set you down in like the center town, Amiri kind of gives you a nod. "Hey guys, it's a long time no see." She kind of like is sitting like at a large long table that we prepped some chairs for you. We figure it's only fitting, especially since you gave me a spot. I figured I'd do what I could. I'm not a great what is the word, Lindsay? Decorator, interior decorator, right? Anyways, well, yeah. You get what I can do, and not much more. And Amiri kind of like regales you over things, and like she begins to tell things, and Lindsay and all of you they sit at a table, and the people begin to tap their feet, and the crowd comes, "Don't crowd the boss. He's just come back from a mission. Like, and you're not gonna send us away, Kobo. We have complaints. We have things we have to discuss with the king. Like, he has obligations to us." Lindsay stands up and manages to over the next hour like calm the people down. He says, "Please, come back. Allow us to. We promise we will relay all of your concerns to the king. We need a moment just to adjourn." And she begins to kind of like delve into the best kind of like government speak that she can. She says, give us 3 hours to formally address your complaints, and we will discuss this amongst ourselves in our cabinet." And she turns to everybody, shuts them out of the door, and turns around and says, "What are we gonna do?" I have so much to catch you up on. She turns to Silent and says, "So, yeah." And as she goes to speak, out of the corner of the shadows, trying to copy things that they learned from you, Karik and Prazel appear. Boss, mini boss, Mr. Silent, we have so much to tell you. Bang, bang, bang. So,
Scary.
well, where do you want us to start, boss? Because, like, we managed to stop a problem, but, like, the people didn't like how we stopped it.
How did you stop?
I'm concerned.
So, well, they caught us up, your other adventurer friends, and they told us about, like, this old, place that you guys all met each other in. And this, to you, Dex, is, you hear this is the first time you are hearing this. You are being told something that happened to you that you have no recollection of meeting the party in Jamandi Aldori's manor. And there is no like, oh yeah, that is what happened. It just never comes back to you. This feels like a story being told about someone else.
Who is this Jumanji?
Uh, so like,
I know
when
a
you guys met
Jumanji,
each
not
other,
a Jumanji.
like what they told us is like you guys all met each other and like did real cool stuff and saved their butts, and like they she points to Miri and Jathel, and Jathel shoots the eye daggers at the Karika Prezel, and like, you know, they told us that, you know, you guys got like all your stuff almost killed because these like black tier guys, and so like when we ran into some guys sneaking up on the outskirts of the town because we were staring down from the construction site at the top of the town hall, all the way at the top of this hill. Well, we used one of your borrowed spyglasses. Sorry, boss. Mini boss, silent. Anyways, we me and Karik, me and Prazo, we found out that, like, well, they were attacking our town, and so we kind of shouted from the rooftops that, like, there were the assassins in the village, and the assassins didn't assassin, but nobody likes hearing that assassins are in the town, even if they are, they didn't attack because we shouted it from the rooftops.
Hmm.
Good job.
Did you just say it's true because we said it was?
I like their confidence. I'll give them that.
Well, good job on stopping them.
Pretty
And we're gonna give you all more training.
Great, great,
Time
boss.
for you to learn subtlety.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, town's kind of like stirred up, and it was already getting stirred up. Yeah, but we did our job.
Anything else?
Yeah, there
I
was
like the
just
image
something
of this
else.
Sims talking
And
to
like
us.
they begin to detail things to the point where like they're like, well, there was Mr. Fekro, you got like instructions that you gave the Soot Scales crew about all the like what you called material sciences.
Yes.
Like, some of the walls kind of fell down because, like, we didn't really super understand how to make mortar, and, like, some of the guys were, like, goofing off and put, like, stuff in the wall that shouldn't have been put in there. Anyways, one of the walls fell over, and the town freaked out about that, too.
I see.
Tilly begins to be pulled aside by Jathel, who begins, and the other sets of kobolds that she has, like, rallied as her personal, like, little servants. Says, tell her what has happened.
What happened?
And, like, they lead you around town and begin to detail things to you about, well, Miss Magister Tilly, like, there was a, how do we say it? There was like a critter that, like a little gnome man made of gold and red clothes, and he keeps peering out of town, and well, all right, like he keeps showing up in like places he shouldn't. People turn around towns. He's in a tree. He's on the top of the town hall. He's in somebody's room. He's in somebody's bathroom. They swear they see him in the toilet. They see him in like the prison that's no one's supposed to be in. Like, and every time someone turns a corner, there's a fire that someone gets started. They hear him laughing. everybody's kind of freaking out, and people think it's
Fire sprite.
yeah, I don't know what you'd call it. And like he's like, we're gonna need your help on that. And like I'm gonna detail the results of the roll after we have. It is Jathel who says, "All right, enough. I don't have time for this." King, if you so be called. If you're going to take that title, you have to go figure things out. You have 3 hours to craft a nice speech to calm these people down, because they are all blaming you for everything that's happened. From the massive creature that we were able to run off, but we were unable to deal with quick enough. It was a
Oh, I'm already fully aware of this.
yes. Well, that's great. It was well. An owlbear bigger than I have ever seen. A beast is truly an appropriate word by these peasantry. And it has really rather ruined projects that I would rather be focused on. Anyways, you're the king. You call it, you want it, you deal with it. Also, we're beginning to have food issues. The people are not happy about that. So you guys are going to need for the next 3 days to figure things out. And you have, she laughs. I hope you're good at writing speeches. You have 3 hours, like like the little half-foot said. The little bard, the string plucker girl. She is going to try and calm them down as best I see. But you have 3 hours to make yourself find pretty words, King. Like I said, you think you're ready for it. Corey, you spend the next 3 hours crafting your initial speech, and then the next 5 days crafting an even better speech. Like the first speech is like a temporary
I'll show
stopgap.
that, LG.
The first speech is a temporary stopgap, and you actually passed your statecraft check. The first check, they come to you and ask, "Why did your palace go up first?" Like the walls, like the kobolds insisted that your palace go up first. We're living in tenements out here. Like people died because they're living in random shacks outside just next to the wall. You, as you said in the rolls when we did it in the middle of the week, said it plainly, and you just said what is true as flat-effectly as possible, and people received it with mixed expressions. I did not order this. The Kobold Union made the decision. People murmur. The murmuring is loud, intense, until one of the head farmer girls, the girl who first told you about the two murders by the werewolf individual Kundal. She's, if the king says it, and he says it so plainly, we will give him a chance to prove himself. He is in town, and now he can. If the kobolds didn't order things, he now has the ability to order them proper. You have 5 days, King. Please present to us something better than that, and then. Over the course of the next 3 days, it is Tilly's concerted efforts, which she failed her role in, where Tilly actually is the only person who rolled a critical success this whole kingdom turn. Tilly rolled a critical success and basically began to assuage people's worries by like everyone was concerned it was some sort of trickster spirit. She says, "Oh well, it's actually like a face sprite, like a trickster face sprite. It's a fire sprite." And like that begins to get people a little bit more concerned until she says, "Don't worry, there's simple things we can buy. We'll send off shipments to Oleg. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry." And like she gives it cold iron, salt circles. Like she begins to list to the peasantry and like instruct them on like she's like, "No, that's not a correct superstition. Actually, this is correct. The books say that, but no, this is what you do." And then like the people begin to calm down as they realize like, okay, this one problem will probably be less present.
It made bank, and we got more money to our warrior farm.
It is over the next 3 days while she does that they also address the incredible things were progressively getting bad in the kingdom turn to the point where the unrest was like at 10. It was finally solved by Corey with his final speech on the end of these 5 days. But essentially what happens is I will advance the days all the way to the... We will skip past everything to all the way to the 5th of Erastus. several days pass as Corey sweating bullets, and it is the 5th day. Corey has been absolutely feverishly writing something to discuss with the people when he finally does. But over those 5 days, people began to like clamor that like not only have we had trouble because we don't know if that creature will attack your lordships. There's we can't go to Oleg's because we're worried about the danger of this creature returns. But we don't have any food. We haven't had a farm established in all this time. And you all put your heads together, Tilly, Dex, and Silent, and Fekro, with your alchemical knowledge, with Tilly's knowledge, with Dex's knowledge of fish. You performed a magical ritual and used a point of a supernatural point to cause a supernatural event, and you guys caused the descent and congealment of and dissolvement of several thousands of fish scales, several hundreds of thousands of fish scales in the air. It turned the land into a fertile land, which is now called the Emerald Warrior Farm, just northwest of the kingdom. There's now a farm which will provide starvation has been averted for now. You also rolled some trade rolls, so you, even though the people were concerned, you personally guided them back and forth over the next couple days, Fekro, to get like actual food for the meantime. This farm will provide food later, but food in the meantime. Corey, the final note we're going to deal with, after assassins have stormed your after, and I will do some kingdom events after the return of the Black Tears, after the Weird Gnome, I'm playing all the music, after the people were slain by the beast, and on just a calmer note, like people are beginning to calm now that they know at least someone's doing something, like things are being dealt with, like the people are back. But they haven't heard anything about your mission results, Corey. And what you told me, you said, and I will let you give a speech if you have one. If you don't have a speech, I'll let you just give a short impromptu couple sentences. But the thing you told me that you say to them that immediately assuages their fears, because they were also dealing with this problem, is, hey, well, we killed Hargulka and the trolls. All the trolls. They begin to present to you. They come to you on the 5th day. They slam open the doors. King! And they said, we'll have our concerns heard. You have your town hall. This was the whole point. We were told we were allowed to present things. We were told by Lindsay a great many deal of promises that your king would be your kingship would be a fair one. That we'd have our concerns heard. That even this town hall was built simply merely that we would be able to present and air issues out. That we would be able to discuss the descent of problems. That we would be able to. Well, how do you phrase it, Bard? That you'd be able to air grievances, like discuss issues of governance, and oh yeah, suggest laws. Yeah. So, King, they all stare at you. Why are we in shacks?
Right.
Why'd you leave us vulnerable?
I didn't have anything like epic prepared for this, unfortunately. I wish I had thought of that though now. But
Right to the source of the gut wound problem. Why are we in shacks?
yeah.
Oh, king, our king.
Oh, king, our king. Why are we in shacks?
But I like immediate. Oh, go ahead.
Chief Sootscale leans over. Hey, boss, you want us to? This is a problem for you? Is this a problem for you, boss?
Oh, hell. You want us to take care of the problem, boss? Look at the mobsters. We can make this go away, boss.
the way I'm kind of thinking about it currently is sort of frame it as instead of trying to just mitigate the problem, we dealt with it directly by going to Hargulka's fort and dealing with the troll infestation there. So that should make everything a lot safer and give us the breathing room to build proper housing for all of the citizens to live in, and we don't have to worry about it being torn down the next day by a troll attack.
Yeah, it is actually you succeeded on your statecraft. So I will say, you dig deep and you say with like an almost resonant tone from the main chair of this town hall, from what is essentially your throne, the first throne you may ever have, and perhaps it will be refined. This entire building will become something more akin to less wood and more stone. But for now, this throne at the end of this long hall, where the kobolds line like two kobolds as guards line the hall, like it's not very impressive retinue that lets people in and out, but as you all sit at this long table, Jathel, Haram, the rest of you, Lindsay, Amiri, and Corey direct smack in the center with Dex and Fekro to either side of him. Corey, you stand up and say, "We have dealt with the problem directly at hand. I have dealt with it in my own hand. I have seen the death of Hargulka. And we did not promise you easy lives, but we promised you the opportunities. We promised you the chance to forge your own way in this land, to break its will to the civilization of people. And that is what we will do, and that is what, as long as I am here, I will do. I did not tell these kobolds, but I will lead them in my own specific instructions." And you shoot a glance over at Chief Sutskel. Sorry, boss. Inspired, and you told me this is what you did during the kingdom because we had one last thing. They all begin to murmur something, and you hear something that strikes your fancy, and you have a sudden burst of inspiration. It will probably get the people on your side. Why this idea comes to you, I don't know, but you told me yourself that this is what you wanted to do, Corey. Someone mentions, "What are we doing with the temple? No one's why did we build a temple if no one's even gonna live there? We could have used that as a building. Like, it's empty and it's not even dedicated yet." It strikes you, and Corey decided, as prompted by the people to their own surprise, and to his own pantheon shock and awe, he announces over the course of this next day, he invites someone from Olegton, a single elf, a priest of Alceta, to dedicate the empty temple to Alceta, an elven goddess. To everyone's shock, a shock that can be heard even in the heavens, though not audibly by any of you, it is a radical move for such a racist dwarf who hates elves most of all. The people are unaware of Corey's specific bent in this regard, but they know
it was a divine message. I won't say what kind of divine message.
Yeah.
It was a calling. I would not give out the contact info.
He exclaims to the people, "It was a divine message that I should do this. I dedicate this temple in the name of Alceta." And unaware of your general bent, because they do not spend personal time with you, Corey, they know simply that you're a stubborn hard-ass of a king. The general vibe that they get from you. And it sparks a fire in all of them that they did not expect this.
That's just normal dwarven behavior, I believe.
I will say, this happens even though the time has not passed yet to this point, but over the next month, a new pantheon begins to form. Not belonging to one race, but it begins its history this day, though history never remembers the exact moment, and even you are not aware until it has already happened. Long after, a pantheon of the Adventurer's Braid, a representative pantheon made up of, in the same way that people saw adventurers, a motley, your party of adventurers, a motley crew of mismatched races of heroics. The gods first being worshipped in this pantheon are the threefold braid. It starts with Alceta of Elves, and many transitions happen within your town in this period. A gate is formed and established by instructed by the priest that a gate is an absolute necessity to a town that worships Alceta. A gate is constructed at the opening to the town that will be a transition for all of the town. Transitions of life and death are celebrated. Transitions of friendship, transitions to different places, to different jobs begin to be celebrated as the priest Alceta. And I'm going to pull an elven name from my hat.
And for my next trick, I shall pull the elf out of a hat.
The priest, Theodorith, Theodoran, presents himself to you, the king, takes a deep bow, thanks you for so rare is the worship of Alceta, so rare are elves in this land. Only 100 live in the town of Restov, even ruled by Lady Jamandi, a half-elf. Herself one of only 200. For you to make such an honor, my king, it moves my absolute heart. I thank you. I, Theodoran, the first, thank you. First of my line of clerics of Alceta, in this town and in this land, I will thank you as you allow us to establish worship to Her Holiness. And beginning to be worshipped is second is, of course, Torag of Dwarves, as you make your own pushback as you realize what's happening in your society, Corey. And later, the people generally realizing like this movement that makes them feel very, very fond of you now. They begin to like add an Erastil of humanity. Like they begin to praise like the adventurer band of gods, the adventurer's braid. With time, many more people suggest gods. Jathal even throws her in. The first time she ever says it, the people turn to her with a absolute look of disgust and like walk away from her, and she is incredibly infuriated. Saren Ray is suggested to the shock of all the people for goblins. Many people speak to you, and they say, "Sir Fekro, we, as Viceroy, we did not expect that you worshipped. Well, we, how presumed Lamashtu? Do you not worship Lamashtu or the goblin hero gods?"
Where I'm from, we chose a different path.
And you hear "Yay!" and like a great celebration, and the people is like, "We shall worship the Dawn Mother." And they take inspiration from you, a representative of God for each race. The goblins here shall all celebrate and worship the heroic path of Fekro, the goblin, hero of Atari, and his heroic goddess, Sarenrae. A new dawn for all goblins. It is at this moment that you guys are able to catch your breath, and downtime will happen until the 14th of Erastus, as you guys tell me what you want to do over these next, 8 days, as you're able to relax in town. It is now chill time. I'm no longer narrating. It is y'all are doing the role playing, baby. You are now back in your hometown, or your capital, which is much more pleasant place. Like, if people are celebrating, there's hoorays, there's drink that's being shared. One person does make a note, like, over the next several days, like, "Hey, why, King Corey? I'm just a humble farmer, sir, but my name's Joseph. But why is there a hill giant sitting next to my farm on my stump?"
There it is. I was waiting for the elephant in the room to appear.
I mean, I don't mean to tell you who you're allowed to join and journey with, and, well, the kingdom is open to all peoples, as you have shown. As you have shown that even in your adventuring party that you take with you, you're rather fond of these people and of your goblins and your lizard folks and your even your little poppets. We know that you like all manners of people, Lord Corey, but I did not ask for a hill giant at my farm. I took the farm over for you, the Emerald Warrior Farm, and I shall tend it for you very, very faithfully, my lord. But I don't know what the giant wants of me, and I am afraid to speak to him. And he does not speak much well common, and he's been raiding my drink stores, sir.
Oh dear. I was about to say that, or ask if you had spoken to him, because he comes to our kingdom seeking work.
Oh well,
He may be seeking to work at your farm.
I wish he would have told me that. I mean, uh, he has been dragging the cow. She's rather nervous. Bessie doesn't really enjoy being picked up and pulled, but I mean, she hasn't had to work the plow, but he could have just grabbed the plow itself. I guess I should have told him. Your lordship, I shall instruct him on how to drive the plow, and it will be of some assistance if he's cooperative. Do I have your permission to say this order comes from you, my lord?
Yes.
Well, of course,
Get paid
I
up,
shall.
dude.
I shall gladly hire the giant. What is his name? It is Munguk. If any of you have forgotten.
Yeah, I actually didn't get that jotted down personally, but yeah, I'll mention Monguk's name to Joseph. I think is the human we're talking to here.
Yeah. Well, your lordship, had I known, I would have. I'll gladly let him drink from my stores. Anyone is allowed to drink their fair share of uh,
Biz.
anyone's allowed to drink their fair share of alcohol when they work a day on my farm, and there's I mean we have plenty of switchel. It's a nice apple cider vinegar drink with a pinch of salt and vinegar and molasses. I keep giant jugs of it. I mean, he rather enjoys it. Clearly, he's been drinking it, but I would rather him not have taken it out of the river without the rest of us getting at least a sip. Anyways, we shall establish many more cooled beverages within the river for him as well, my lord. Forgive me for troubling you. I'm sure there are more things to attend to in your village. You guys get an entire day to yourself just to relax. What's going on? Who are you talking to? What do you guys do in a day off?
I have a plan of activity, but I'll wait for everyone else in case something else occurs.
We have 5 people here. I can go in alphabetical order. Fekro, what do you do on a day off?
Oh, I'm first. Okay.
I can also skip to whoever's ready, but
No, I was gonna wait to see if anyone else had anything, but I can go now. I had a plan.
okay.
Gods.
How dare you? Anyways, I'm gonna go find Amiri.
Amiri is actually she can be found often visiting the bar, the Stolen Stag. I will say it is actually this bar is like the first thing you enter into the town just before the new gates that have been built. It's right here on the right side. Alexei Wilcrow can be seen just kind of like holding his head up, like he's looking incredibly bored. As like, you missed the spot, Scale Boys. Yeah, right, minibus, right, minibus, yeah, Alexei, and like the 2 little, dressed in little white aprons, far too big for them. Kobolds like begin as janitors to clean up anywhere a drink is spilled. It appears he has hired some of the Sootscale Kobold Union as his personal like bartenders, waiters, and well, janitors to clean up the often spilled drink in the Stolen Stag. It is a dive bar after all.
I see.
Amiri, you know that you technically do owe me to pay these drinks at the end of the week. I'm good for it. And I once slew giants and raided gold hills, and yes, you've told me at length, lady, that hey, I mean, like, I got more stories, like, don't, if you just let me talk, I can tell you. Hey, Fekro, it's good to see you. Come on, pull up a chair.
How much do you owe the mans?
Oh, he's harassing me over 10 gold. It's not that big a deal.
I see. You know she's good for it, right?
I do not take payment in good for it. Viceroy, Fekro. I understand that she's the general, but she's not going to storm my castle anytime soon, and she's definitely not going to storm my paycheck. So, if you guys could just pay her tab, that would be great.
Euphemism.
You're damn right I'm not storming your castle, fucking pinprick. Man, I feel
Oh,
great.
Mary.
Not with that attitude.
Anyways, Mary, I was looking for you.
Oh, really? I'm not that hard to find. You know, it's like, well, I mean, that's probably why he found me out here. Anyways, like, what you need, Fekro?
How much have you had to drink? Are you of sound mind?
I can always sober up. All you gotta do is like punch me one good time, and I'll clear up.
I don't want to punch you.
Oh, come on, I'm good for it. Punch me.
Good for it. What does that mean? I'm good for an I owe you a punch.
Uh-huh.
Come on, right here. You couldn't do anything if you tried, little Gabo.
Do you not forget what happened at Lady Jamandi's get-together?
It's kind of blurry now. What happened?
Well, the last time you challenged me to something, I ended up winning, so...
Oh, yeah. All right. And she like kind of reaches a hand down, grabs the hilt of her the hilt of her blade. She says, "Hold this for a second. I don't want to trip on it." And she just kind of like stands up and falls back and hits the ground with the back of her head. Oh, okay, that'll work. Yeah, I'm clear. She just give me a second so I can see straight. I think I hit the back of my skull. Oh, the vision's coming in. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm clear.
Another patient for
Okay.
Dr. X.
Well, when we had left to go kill the Troll King, I noticed that the last time we spoken, I had said something that had hurt you. Not that it was intended, but I saw
You
you
can't.
took it that way.
You can't hurt me. It's just, and she kind of like, she's like, make an impression on me. Roll to make an impression on me. I will say, if you need, because I know that sometimes it requires you to target her. I will pull up her character sheet for the difficulty of the roll. No, you can't. I mean, okay, like, yeah, you said, yeah, it was like under the bridge though. Like, it's not that big a deal.
No,
Like,
but I wanted to make sure that you're doing okay. Especially since we were gone for a while.
how I haven't killed Jathel, and she like that sobers up. That bitch, I really should though. Suddenly she's angrier than she is like drunk. She's like, thank Gorham for Lindsay, and that's all she says. But yeah, it's I can't I can't cook. It's not a big deal, right?
Well, I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about the last thing that we said when I was referencing myself, but when we're talking about monsters inside of people.
She's smiling at you, and then she like exhales, and like it catches in her throat, and like you can see like her expression change. It's don't worry about it. Don't it's we can stop right here. Fekro, please.
Well, I just wanted to apologize. It was unintentional, but it definitely brought up something in you.
Make me a diplomacy check. I just need to see if you get a certain number. She is already very high roll, and this will be part of the
Have any
companion
hero
opinion.
points.
You can. Do you have any hero points?
I do.
Actually, I'm gonna give you because all of you, Tilly, you should have gotten one for recovering the town from such a bad state. Like all of you should got an extra hero point because you managed to like get the kingdom to like 15 unrest and get it back to like down to like 2. So I was gonna give you those for like what happened during the last couple days as you like fixed things up, as things fell apart, were already fall apart as you came back and like you guys quickly kingdomed, like governmented. Uh,
We're the comeback crew. It's what we do.
I was actually gonna ask if I could use my hero point here, anyways.
yes, you can. You can do a +8 to this.
Got it.
Her will DC is an 18.
Got it.
As and she just kind of stares in the middle distance. And she Alexi. God damn it! I don't need liquid courage. I don't. Alexi. What is it, woman? She looks up. I am a barbarian first. Bring me a drink. And she like she very solidly like says this with her chest, and he's like, all right. And he brings her like the best ale, largest mug he can find. Take it. Right. What I'm about to tell you, I have not told anyone but Lindsay. Okay?
Okay.
What do you know about my people, the Kellans?
Not much other than what you've already told me.
We're what you all think is a simple people. It's not. Maybe it's kind of. Well, I mean, it's true and it's not. Like, and there's a lot more to people than people know. You know.
I know.
We. When I grew up in a tribe called the Six Bears, in an area pretty far off called the Realm of the Mammoth Lords. And I'm trying to hide something right now so I can see the map, so I can show you the location she's talking about. She kind of pulls up a as she can, like she pulls out a map and she shows you well, you see over here where it says Numeria? Those people are weird. They're called the Techno-Barbarians. And she points there. I had to go through here, and she points like all the way on the west of like the Stolen Lands. And it was really hard, and I almost died a couple times. And I just didn't care at the time. And then she points, and she's tracing her finger up, and like her voice is halting a little bit more. I grew up here, and I was I loved my people, the Six Bears, and they, you know, we were warriors. We are proud warriors. We are slayers of things, slayer of things to be slain. We are servants of the Lord of Iron, Gorum, the warrior god. There is no challenge to which we back down, and there is no and like she's beginning to get a little bit more courage as she remembers her roots. There is no thing to which we cow, and there is no place we don't go. But there are things forbidden, like in any place. There are things that shan't be done. There are things that are coward's way. You never stab in the back. You stab to the front. You bleed like well, like they always said, like a man. And But I could bleed as good as the rest of them. I thought they'd let me if I showed them I could. And they weren't very happy with me because I tried over and over too. It's anyways. She catches. He's trying to find it. When I grew up in the Six Bears, women were supposed to raise kids, tend to the sick, make nice with the other girls and other tribes, and I didn't want to do all that. Whenever I saw my dad pick up a sword, whenever I saw my brothers and my cousins pick up a sword, I wanted to pick up a sword. I thought I could swing with the best of them, and I can. You've seen what I can do.
I did.
But
I do.
They traded a lot of us girls off, and I wasn't about that. I kept telling Dad, and he just wouldn't listen. And I kept telling all the cousins, and they wouldn't listen. I kept telling the other men, and they wouldn't listen. And I was twice the swordsman any of them were. I slew things twice as big as they would. When Akil went out and caught a caribou, I caught two. I carried them both back on my back. When a party of orc raiders stumbled into the ground, I was the first person down, and I slew them with one knife four times. When one hero killed two, I killed 10. But my brothers just didn't like me, and the girls didn't like me, and it made some of the guys never stop hitting on me, to be honest, and the girls just got angry because I was making things harder for them, and I realize that now. I didn't realize it at the time, but they started calling me the soft chieftain, and it was humiliating. My brothers weren't weak just because I was strong. That's not how it's supposed to be. You don't get mad at one brother when another brother's strong, so why did it matter that I was? So, at some point, I thought they were warming up to me. I thought a couple of my cousins, Akil included, one of my brothers decided to take me out, and a couple of my brothers, actually, a lot of them, now I think about it. 3 of them, and then 4 cousins and a couple of guys. I thought that they were going to bring me out. Heck, I thought one of the guys was trying to ask me out on a hunting thing. I really wasn't sure what they were doing. I thought they were including me. I thought we were going to have fun hunting some giants. But I was shocked, but I was so glad to go with them. I didn't even notice. I don't know why they were smiling. Even the elders, even the girls, everyone was smiling when they saw me go off. I thought this was finally my opportunity. I thought they were going to let me in. We headed up to the Kodar foothills, and it wasn't long before we found some giants, at least some evidence. At some point, while we're camping, one of our leaders, he rushed into camp, and he had ducked off ahead of us, and he rushed in, and he waved a dagger the size of, the size of your whole body, that little guy. And it was bait. I realize that now. It was bait. I was so sure I could outdo him and prove myself. I had to. This was my one chance. They wanted me to come, and so I said by sundown, I'd come back with a better weapon. And she pulls the blade on it and sets it on the table, and it clinks and it thunk, and it just the giant blade sets out on the bar table. I had no way of knowing that they were lying about even finding the fucking dagger. They brought it with them as a fucking prop. So I found the sword. long story short, make me a perception check. So I found the sword, and something tells you that she's not telling you the truth about that. Like she's normally Amiri is like long and boastful in any description, and she's even being long in this and like dragging it out. She cuts out a whole portion of her story, like the whole like fight with the normally she detail every bit of like beating the giant up. She just cuts that out. So I found the sword.
What do you mean found it?
What do you mean? What do I mean? I found a sword. I got off a god. I got it off a. I killed it. I killed the giant. She's lying. She didn't kill the giant. Every other time she talks about killing something, it's a long-winded story. She didn't kill the giant, and she's daring you to say something. She's looking you dead in the eyes. She's daring you to say something.
Mary, if you don't want to tell me, you don't have to, but please don't lie to me. Just
Are you
you don't
calling?
want to talk about it.
I'm not. Okay, I didn't. God damn it, Gorham. I'm sorry. I found it. Stolen. There was a stupid giant at the bottom of a cliff, and I just wanted so bad to fit. I just wanted to prove them I could get the blade, and it was right there. Okay, I didn't fight them, but I had proven myself like 700 times over, and we don't even count that high. It was just right there, so I took it, and I come running back. I didn't think they knew I did everything else. I didn't think they'd care if I the sword was proof. When I came back, I couldn't find where they were, so I started tracking them. They weren't in the camp. The camp had moved, so I was worried. I thought they'd been attacked. I thought while I was gone, I shouldn't have taken off from them. I knew that, but I should have gone hunting with them. But I was so eager to prove myself. So I started tracking them, and I snuck up on them more than I intended to. I was not eager to have the conversation. They were laughing. They were saying my name and they were laughing. So I crept up. I'm not a sneaky person, but I managed to creep up on them. The way they teach us how to hunt the caribou. And they were mocking me. They were laughing about me being cooked in one of the giant's pots. They were so fucking grateful to be done with me. They were so at ease. Even my brothers were saying, well, she's out of our fucking hair now. Stupid girl. I got so mad I saw red, and I held the sword out, and I just wanted them to believe in me one time. I held up the sword, and it was too big for me to hold right, and they started laughing the second I could hardly hold it up for a couple seconds. They didn't believe me, or at least I didn't think they did, and I just got so mad. I lifted it up again, and it threw me off balance. I fell over, and it was the boy who had first ever proposed to me like it was a random thing to do to a girl. And it was my own brother who laughed and said, "You should have died. It would have been better than this." And I got so mad. Well, they're dead now. I killed them. They deserved it. But they're kin, and Gorham doesn't take kin slayers to the forever plains of battle. And It doesn't change blood type. He's still my brother. They were all my brothers and my cousins.
I see.
So I left to Irison. I didn't know where to go, and I took the sword. And she's like shaking at the table. So yeah, it's fine. I can't cook, Fekro. It's fine. God damn it, Alexi, bring me another drink.
Mary,
Yeah.
you are one of the strongest people I know. And it's not for all the bravado, all the stories you've told me of how you slayed these different beasts many times your size. It's because you had the strength to tell me this story now.
Well, what good is it? It doesn't change anything.
It may not seem like it, but it can help.
Does
Just letting it out.
God, you're the only one who knows besides Lindsay. You know, she told me that there's other. Her first thought was not that I killed my brother. She told me there's other paradises to go to, and she just kind of smiled and said, "You could always go to mine." Yeah. We're gonna cut to Corey. What are you doing on your day off, Corey?
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
It felt like such a weird tone shift. Suddenly, I had to do a double take.
Yeah, it's one of the. If you're watching a TV show, imagine like if we're doing this cinematically, because I do sometimes. Sometimes there are dramatic moments, and ironically, for our sessions, the last 3 sessions in all our series have been back to back to back dramatic. Like Fallout was really dramatic yesterday too. So don't think it's weird. This occasionally happens in a session where like it builds to a conversation. But imagine a hard, like a fade to black or a hard cut. You guys, she demands a drink. You say this to her, Fekro. She smiles, and the scene shifts to something more pleasant, or at least something more dwarven.
I had some plans to do some stuff with the kobolds. I don't mind doing that later if somebody else has something else they're dying to do, though.
Yeah, Silent, what's going on with you?
Subterfuge.
I was too invested in hearing that story. I hadn't thought of anything.
It's fair. These are my dude. I love learning about the fucking companion scenes in like Mass Effect and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are some of my.
Their bits.
They're legendary. When I learned about I forget his name. It feels because he was like such a cool character. The green lizard dude. Thane, I think his name. Thane, the assassin, and like his whole religion and belief. I loved learning about him.
And I've been working so hard to get this.
You rolled exactly the rolls you need to. She's not technically. I'll tell you after we're on campaign, like in chill session. But like, yeah, I don't want to spoil it for viewers. But like, yeah, what is Tilly? You got anything planned? Or I go back to Dex. You're muted, by the way.
Yeah, Tilly's muted.
Someone go next, please.
I think we're too invested now.
Well, no,
it feels kind of funny. We're all like, no, keep going.
Okay, yeah, like I can keep going, but like, yeah.
I have something, but I don't. Tilly, you have anything?
Tilly's
Is she maybe sending DMs?
Okay.
Is she sending DMs? Like, kind of like 17 DMs. What's going on?
Wow, Mr. Popular tonight.
Not from Tilly,
I
but
did not. Sorry, I got unmuted myself. I'm like, can you not hear me? Like, really? So rude. I'm just like, I'm fucking muted.
Was this some reverse psychology to get her to unmute herself? Wow, 17 DMs. She...
The atrocities.
Oh,
The
the
untold
horrors.
horrors. The untold horrors.
So that fire sprite, did I get rid of him? Or is he still
Is it something to investigate? Bum,
Uh,
bum, bum.
You
my little
have, for the most
enemy?
part, not seen over the last 6 days this fire sprite that people said they were seeing all day, every day.
Okay.
It's afraid of the mighty Tilly.
I have to go check what
Um,
all these messages are from like all these random people.
oh,
Oh, are you getting spam from your other
Yeah,
channels?
yeah, from my other channels. Anyways, my bad, guys.
Sorry, I'm so
how
popular. Let's go back to
rude. My God.
humble brag much.
Um, okay, so there's that, and then oh. How's the farm doing? Or like since we did the whole invest the funds of Tilly's little fire sprite um totems and little
What'd you with magic
self-made
fertilizer?
business.
I think that just happened in game, so there's probably not much yet.
Yeah, there's not much.
You're
There's not much that's
having
Yeah.
it
resulted in that.
in
Like mostly, like people, like it's just now that like the general peasantry that is in the town, the 70 so humans and kobolds have been taught the superstitions about how to ward themselves from fey spirits, tricksy
okay,
fey
because
spirits.
it's day 3 of 6, right?
Yeah, it's you're now on the 6th day of like until the 14th. You're just downtime relaxing. I was just actually asking if there's any character you wanted to speak to, any NPC, some of the companions, or like anything you
Yeah,
wanted to do specific.
it kind of depends on like what's going on in the kingdom right now. So like if Tilly kind of what's Beaky up to?
Biggie is sitting in the cage back in the center of the Stagford Fortress, which has been turned into this the town hall. It's sitting in the cage that was never touched in the backyard of the town hall.
Is it thinking?
I should give him a bigger room.
Yeah, has it been getting fed?
I hope so. I've been telling the kobolds to do it.
Right?
Yeah,
But they've been
it looks
all
like there's a carcass or two that's been tossed, like a deer carcass or something that's been tossed to the owl there.
okay. Is there a here, did I actually get it? Is there a shop that I can go to?
Yeah, what do you need? What do you need? Are you just shopping for like goods,
Beaky treats.
beaky treats?
Beaky treats.
I want to train
Yeah,
it.
there is a like
You want
there's
some
a
Scooby snacks?
there's a not really shops so much as like there's occasionally in the center of town like there's a line of like people who will like they don't have so much a stand as like they have like they step out of their like how their tenement and they said I have this for sale if anybody wants it and, like they kind of like shout or cry into the streets.
Do they have like bird treats?
They do, yeah, there's seed at least.
Yeah, I want some of that, and then I'm gonna go back to Beaky. Uh, how much is it gonna cost for seed?
Just a gold piece. Like
Okay,
food for animals is not very expensive.
1 gold piece.
Yeah.
In this economy?
I mean, but that's enough to feed Beaky. Like that's a bag of bird feed that would feed her for days.
Oh, okay. 1 gold piece. I remove that, and then we're gonna go back, and I'm gonna take.
And actually, the peasant, the Alamand, just like, you need help, Magister Tilly. Like I can carry this for you.
I just imagine she's dragging a big bag.
Yeah, do you want to see something cool?
That's scary.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll carry this for you wherever we're going, Magister Tilly. You know your magics.
Alright, follow me.
And
All
we're
right.
gonna go speak.
I'm really glad I told
Beaky.
Beaky not to eat people and or kobolds anymore.
And then when we get to Beaky, I'm gonna set my sword down in front of gently, and then I'm gonna summon my familiar, which is bird, and I'm gonna throw seed at Beaky, I'm gonna throw seed at my familiar, and I'm gonna have him communicate, and then I'm gonna teach Beaky stuff.
And I need to pull up Magetto to see if Magetto can speak to what Magetto's abilities are. Magetto is capable of regular speech with a language you know. It's capable of interacting independently. As you tap the gold gem, the brooch on your Victorian breast coat, and it flashes with light and pops, and Magetto appears in existence. Hey, Tilly, I'm back. Thank you. You finally let me out of gym. Like, I'm glad to help you. What do you need, Tilly?
I need you to talk to Beaky.
Tilly, I don't speak that kind of bird.
Yeah, but I think it lost its sibling, and you can like pretend it. You guys are adopted now.
I'm just imagining a very large owl bear shaped creature, tiny bird.
Yeah.
I can. Tilly,
Who's the adopted one here?
I speak Sparrow, Tilly. That's like a whole different bird language, Tilly. Like, I
I
don't
don't
speak.
think Beaky knows the difference. Beaky's still baby.
And like Sparrow, ooh. It like makes every kind of bird noise it knows, but its own, which is awkward for a bird to do. And it's just Tilly, I'll always do what you ask me to do, but I literally can't do this.
Who can't?
I can't do this, Tilly. I can't. I
I
can only
can't.
speak my bird.
Do you know who? Do you know who Cornelius is?
Cornelius?
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're telling me now.
You know who Cornelius is?
Cornelius? Yeah, no, I have no idea. Like, the
No,
DM does not.
No. Partulio.
Oh, Partullius?
Tartuccio, you mean?
No.
She's saying with a P, so per something.
I have no idea. Like, none of us actually as people know. Wolf Prophet. Like, Tilly, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm trying to get. let me see if I can make it happen.
Not.
Who's there?
You can say who.
Who's there?
Yeah, just say who.
Who?
Who? Yeah. Ta-da! You speak owl.
I wish I was an owl. I'd be like, that's racist.
All right, Tilly. Like it's the first time. It's the first time Magetto has ever seemed dejected. But Tilly. All right, Tilly. Who, and you just see it slapped across the Beaky like woo, and Tilly Magetto gets slapped so hard that he puffs out of existence. He will reform. He reforms anytime he's deleted, but Beaky slapped him so hard he dematerialized.
Oh no! He's like, what the hell is this thing? Whack!
You can't do that.
That's what happens when we don't have Dex the translator.
Was that all that you wanted to do, Tilly?
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you how Beaky how to sit and say stuff and all that stuff, and then
Yeah, learn how to speak animal.
probably just like a few basic commands, but on Tilly's free time, I'm gonna have him like.
Okay, I will
spend all of it pretty much.
I'm gonna set your token on the screen, Tilly. It's really tiny, really tiny. Let's imagine that you're all the way back here in the backyard. Can you click on your token, Tilly, and hit an animal handling check?
Okay.
It's under exploration, I believe. Or no, it's under down. No, where is it? Where is animal handling?
Command animal or is an actual animal?
Command an animal. Command an animal is what it is.
That's on the left of encounters.
It's on encounter page. It's all the way on the left. It's where under climb.
Is that under 0 or is that under the hand?
Yeah, it's under 0. When you press 0, it's on the left of the page. It's in the middle of the leftmost column. It's in
picture of a horse.
Command an animal.
Okay.
I just need you to roll me something, and I will look at Beaky.
Oh,
Hmm. Uh
shit.
Beaky,
oh. Concern.
I have a lot of seed. And a lot of time and patience.
Beaky, we're gonna cut away as Beaky reaches through and attempts to paw you, and for a minute, for the next hour or so, Tilly, as you begin trying to have the most pleasant, pressed against a set of bars conversation against a creature that's not tearing you apart, it's just staring at you, nuzzling you. Like Beaky misbehaves, not in a really mean or aggressive way. Beaky just pins you against the pin and like the small bars, and like with one of her like little talons that can reach through the bars, she pins you against and nuzzles you on the top of her beak.
Oh.
Me too, Beaky.
But you are pinned for the next hour by this massive creature.
Miss you
It's like
too.
when the German Shepherd just lays on you. It's like I'm not gonna move.
Yeah.
Dex, I will return to you. Do you know what you're doing for your downtime for this in the kingdom?
Yes, I have two things. Although the hour of Tilly being pinned will affect it, so I'll start with the first half of it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay.
I wanna check on Jathel.
Jathel actually can't be found anywhere.
Huh.
I'm not even gonna make you make a perception check. I
She's
will
just
say,
gone.
beside in amongst the other things you're doing today, you cannot for the life of you find her anywhere in this town, anywhere in the
Huh.
capital.
No traction, nothing. She's just gone.
Yeah, like there's a few places you don't immediately check, but it doesn't make sense that she'd be there. Like, but like you check for her room, you check all around the town hall, you
Like
check
the rivers and stuff where she would usually hang out.
the rivers and things. You check,
Hmm.
God forbid, like a temple. Like she's not in a temple to a different god, but you even check the bar where she might drink, or like you check the the pantry where if she is known as a god. She serves a goddess of hedonism, so you figure maybe she's in the pantry, maybe she's eating a lot. No.
I imagine like if I check the bar, I just see Amiria and Thekra. I'm like, nope,
Nope, not stepping into that. Like,
that's all him. Good job, buddy. Good luck. And it just like vanish.
yeah,
Huh.
no, you can't find her for the life of you. If there's something else you wanted to do with the day, yeah, you could do that in the meantime while searching for her.
Yes. While I'm looking for, this lets me get around the town for some questioning about the owlbear that they've encountered. Unless that's pretty much what we got was from my warden role was that much information. In which case, I'll just go to the pen.
I will say you end up at the pen after like we're gonna advance hours. Like let's say the day has gone by and it's now like 1 o'clock. You eventually end up at the pen at 2, but like we're saying you're going around town trying to. We're gonna borrow some rules from Fekro for like make an investigation. So like I'm gonna drop your token down, and I'm going to open up Fekro's. But like, is there a button for investigate? No, there's not. Decipher writing, follow the expert, gather information. Roll me a gather the information.
Okay, I can do that. Pull up my.
It's on the
actions. Yep, here, diplomacy tree.
Yeah.
Hooray, more diplomacy! Let's go. I'm so glad I'm now proficient in diplomacy checks now. Coming worse.
I need to find out the level of the creature to set this DC. So I have to find the Beast of Shrike Hall.
Yeah, I imagine I'm like kind of like checking for like prints of where they say that it smashed through, and then kind of just make my way back to Beaky's pin.
It's just going to be set to its level, which is
unknown to us.
Authorities are still investigating at this time.
I mean,
the authority.
A lot of people
lizard.
in town. A lot of people in town are kind of cagey to give you an answer, and they say, "Why don't you ask the bird?" And like some of them are outright rude to you, the warden, and then some of them apologize and forgive him, my lord. Like it was so chaotic that day. We assumed it went for the bird, but in honesty, like it's an older man who steps up. I watched from further down the hill. It never even went near the town hall. My lord Warden Dex. It well, it got one of his
This
sons,
is
my lord, but it.
my deepest condolences.
Thank you. He lived a good life. He was a good boy. It's a good way to go fighting out. He took a stand against the bird. Chipped it in the shoulder. Gave it a good cut. That's the best kind of death a man could ask for, defending his family. I miss him sore, but it's a good way to go. Too young though. But well, my lord, it destroyed the wall, tore in around, but it never went up to be to your creature up in the other owl bear. But I can't tell you the way it went back. I climbed up and actually, I know it didn't see your you call it Beaky. I know it didn't see
Yes, sir.
Beaky because I climbed up on top of the town hall to watch where it went after it killed my boy, and I can tell you exactly where it went, my lord. But I can't tell you any much more than that. I
No worries.
watched its direction.
Any information will be perfect. There will be retribution for your son.
That's all I ask for, my lord. He went right. He points. It's a long distance, my lord, and I couldn't track it the whole way. After all, it's several miles. You can barely see the edge of the lake here, and it drops off. But I saw it heading southeast from here, my lord. And he draws on your map. He says, I saw it head this way, and it never stopped heading that way. It was dead center, like that was it. It was going back to its home, my lord, after it ate.
I see.
It never stopped
Understood.
going in a straight line. Tore something up fierce though. It creature like that, it usually even an owl bear will. Well, they're part of nature. They're not supposed to. Whew.
No worries. This is perfect information. You know, you do not need to go much deeper if you do not wish to.
Lord, I don't have to ask you, but the people only ask one thing, and I only ask one thing: you for my son, for Godric. I want that beast slain. I want to go to sleep knowing my boy didn't just lay the first and only cut on it.
Of course. This you have my word. Nature is supposed to be in sync with humanity and the world around it. And this is something that is unnatural, one would say.
He pulls out an old symbol, and it for a second your crystal glows. You alone notice this. He doesn't. He's more focused in staring intently at an old wooden symbol. An old symbol of that you make out. Make me a religion check.
This I can do.
With I don't remember how to roll it like this, but it's with fortune. You get to roll it twice. So like. And take the better success. So I forget how to roll with fortune. I
see an option that says normal or keep the higher roll.
Yeah, do keep the higher roll.
Mm-hmm.
Does fortune favor you?
Yes, it does. A nat 20.
Nice. This is not hard for you to recognize, Dex. You were told what you were. You saw it the first time you woke. It is a wooden symbol of a single dewdrop falling off of an ancient a dewdrop falling off of a blessed leaf. It is the symbol of Gazra. It's a single dewdrop falling off of a leaf of basil.
So the god, as far as I know, I believe that I follow. Or at least that I know of.
He holds out a little wooden symbol, and for a second your gem glows. and then it dims, and it returns back to regular color, like its inactive color. My lord, I know. I once held close to the old way before the Druid way, and Mother Gosra, nature can be cruel, just like the oceans, and sometimes it takes your boy, and sometimes it gives it to you, and I know nature's your purview and not mine anymore, but I trust you. I know when things aren't quite right in the lands, and it's not your fault. I would never be so cruel as to blame you for a beast. So it's just a stray bad luck. But if you could take care of the beast as you have claimed as your grand duty, I know that you're a druid, and all druids who care will tend to the land. He points
Dex
out to
himself.
Sorry.
Yes. No, you're good.
He points out when you see right there, Lord. He climbs on top of Beaky's cage, and he points over the fence, over the stone fence, as he's able to get your gaze. You see that mark right there, Lord? It was bleeding. You'll be able to track it. It's hard to tell, but there's a tiny speck of blood I traced right on the hills, right on those old hills over by where they say the old Crackjaw's den is, over by the mud bowl. There's a tiny drop of blood, and I'm sure it's bleeding and it's leaving a trail.
Understood.
He basically tells you it will now be a DC 10 survival check to track the beast of Shrikehall. It's incredibly easy to track it now. He's basically pointed it out all for you to just follow.
Oh, it's a good thing I got that one buff item from Fekro, the cape that I wear. Gives me a nice little boost for tracking.
What are you doing with the rest of your time, Dex? Before I move over to give everybody a turn before we can end the episode.
Yep. Should go over to Tilly and check on Beaky and see what's going on over there. Because I want to give this man a hug, but at the same time I don't know if he's a hugger.
You're in a position of power. Just do it.
I'm just gonna give him a hug and be like, your son will be avenged.
It's, thank you, my lord. I knew you cared, but that's a mighty fun thing of you to take us in like this. We know, especially after Corey's setting the new temple and setting the tone for everything. We know you mean well. It's no king can be in every place, no army and all things, and it's just a small town. It's tragedy was bound to happen. You gotta trim the land, and you gotta. Every good warden knows that you gotta hunt the fox and hunt the deer and hunt the wolf in equal measure before the deer drives out the wolf and the wolf drives out the deer. Thank you, my lord. And he lets out a single tear, like remembering his son Godric. As you go and check on Tilly is still being pinned and nuzzled to the point where like her little seams are all beginning to give way, not because it's being cruel or malicious, but the sharpness
just squishing the toy.
The sharpness of him squishing the toy and sharpness of Beaky's beak is getting to wear on Tilly's like little form. Beaky,
please unsquish friend Tilly.
Dex, and it lets go Tilly. I was just hugging Tilly. Tilly like gave me lots of birdseed, and Tilly sent me a friend to play with, and he kind of disappeared when I played with him. He said in my language play, and so I played with him, and I batted him around, but I don't see him no more.
Just the one word, who. It's like, huh? Smack across the room. Doesn't actually realize he said an actual phrase.
I like Beaky's hugs, but that one was a little.
I just kind of like stitch you up as I'm just like trying to see if I can get any info. If he, because I'm sure he has a sense of smell that he could use to probably gauge whether he knew the owlbear that rampaged through or not.
You're talking about the... I sniffed him. I smelled something. Was that another owlbear?
I think so. One did that it was not friendly to our people.
It didn't smell like Mama. It smelled bigger, angrier.
Hmm. Go ahead and grab some of the feed and kind of just pet Beaky. Thank you, little one. This is good info.
I didn't say anything.
All she hears is whoo, whoo. It's like occasional growl noises.
All I heard was, "Thank you, little one," and Beaky's like twice your size.
What are you
Yes.
talking about?
I'm the giant now. Everyone is little one. Go ahead and just pick up Tilly and leave Beaky for now. I must teach you how to. You should look for a book on how to speak with the animal.
Okay.
Also, what? Also, who is friend you brought?
Oh, I let Cheeto out.
Oh, little Majito. Where did he go?
The other realms.
It
For now.
smelled... Well, Mr. Dex, it kind of smelled like Mom, but it smelled like different than Mom.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
Like Mom, but wrong. I didn't think it was Mama.
Oh. The plot thickens with my theories.
And we're gonna cut away to... I didn't think it was Mama. Corey or Silent? Who wants to be next and then last? And then we'll have a little short scene as you all head to bed. And I'll cut it off there. But who wants to be next? Silent or Corey?
Corey probably has more interesting.
Well, mine's actually something that can be trimmed pretty short. So if you had something,
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead with the short one, and then we'll go to Silent with the last.
This would have made a lot more sense if Blinkrick was here, but since he's not, it's like slightly more awkward. But
I can say for a brief moment, Blinkrick appears. Where you actually hear Blinkrick arrive, is like it is around the moment that you are first it is the priest who introduces you and invites you in. He insists around the 8th day as the beginning of the next week, the first day of the next week, as we will advance the time these several days. It is the first day of Erastus, or the 8th day of Erastus, the first day of the week, where he says, my lord, please, if you could come in. It seems I feel a great presence of Alceta in the air. Well, my lord, I dare not lean into such things, but since you appointed me the cleric and the high priest, the first high priest of Alceta in a long age in your kingdom and in your capital of all things, I thought it to tell you that she demands an audience with you. She dare not even say she requests one. Well, whether a request or a demand, I'm sorry. It was kind of a mixed feeling from the prayer, but she wishes to speak to you very, very much, my lord.
Okay.
There is an icon of
It's gonna be a lot
Alceta.
longer than I was expecting it to be.
A little bit longer, but not too much. There is an icon of Alceta at the far end of the behind this preaching pulpit, at the very the narthex, I think is what it's called in a church. It's a symbol of two faces in profile, like a coin with two faces facing in a direction. And as you approach, one of the lips parts, and bows his head, so surprised at seeing like his holy icon animate that he dares not look upon it and only listens. But he does not hear the words. Only you do, Corey. See, that was actually rather good of you, King Corey. I am incredibly delighted. This is the finest apology I've seen from a dwarf in quite a many ages. I expected something simple. I expected very little actually after you passed over my icon and my idol in the old Beldams, but this is this is rather nice, rather roomy, well built. I stone, and you have all the right to build it in stone and with all its angular accoutrements. I do not care much for the material or the design, but it is a rather fine temple, and I think it will make a perfect place for transitions in life, and transitions into a land that is changing from wild to tamed. My curse shall be lifted. Oh, by the way, I have a visitor. Traveled through Torag's lands. Said he had quite a bit of fun at the table. It seems like he even bested Grundinar in a game of dice. Craps, I believe, is what he called it. An old game that he said is from another land. He introduced it. We thought it was from Nivi Ramdazzle, the gnome god of games, but even Nivi has never heard of the game. Says it's something from Earth. Anyways, here's your friend. Well done, Corey. Keep on. All is forgiven. You don't even need to ask the words. I see a forgiving gesture when one is made. Anyways, Blinkrick. And she snaps, and a gate is opened just before the narthex, and out steps Blinkrick. You will not believe the day I have had. The words that come out of Blinkrick.
Okay, this is an interesting pull on the pull, as he phrased it. And how is Blinkrick looking?
Blinkrick is in perfect shape. He's glowing a little bit. He's in the best spirits he's been in a long time. Blinkrick, he says, "You want to know the game I want? I want something real special."
Sure, tell me about it, my elder, and I'll invite him to the tavern for him to tell the story.
He begins to tell a long tale, a long-winded tale that actually lifts the spirit of Fekro, and he gathers everybody around. Begins to launch into a tirade of differing things. He puffs on some pipeweed that no one has ever smelled before, a little dank. He throws in terms and words you've never heard before, like there I was listening to some trap music, and playing them some fine new beats from Earth, and he pops off a little bit in different directions, and basically very much entertaining Amiri and Fekro, and you and everybody in there. And he says, and I got one over on even the Lord of the Lord of Smithing and his son, and I'm looking for the proper god in the Dwarven pantheon. There is a god that he beat in a duel, and I'm trying to see which one most fits for what he got from them. I managed to get... Well... I couldn't get him to break our deal. He said that's not how it works. That's not how the domain works. Coles, I managed to get Coles into his cups. There I was sitting at the table with Coles, and I managed to get Coles to agree to something. I would never dare speak to Torag myself, but I managed to get Coles, his son, to make me an agreement to grab me something from the Allfather's Forge. And it's only fair, since you've kept me alive so long, Corey. He reaches in, he says, as long as you make me something nice with it, and make yourself something nice with it, and there's enough even for something left over, he sets down the finest ingot of dwarven god mithril that you've ever seen. It is a shining block of the purest, most refined metal that you have ever seen. Cole's lost one of his daddy's ingots. Said something about he could probably get his aunt to settle the deal. The Drongvit, the debt minder, said he could get Torag's sister to mind the debt for Torag. Said it kind of owed it. Anyways, finest piece of metal you ever seen, right? It shines with a hum, like an audible hum. When you tink it, it's perfect. It is immaculate metal, Corey.
By Torag.
You get half, I get half, and there's a little sliver left over. And he says, I don't know what to do with it. It's like a coin size, but he flips it to you. Here, for your troubles. He tipped me. He said I won him fair and square. He's never seen a game played quite like that. Best game of craps I ever learned. You really got to go to Philadelphia sometime. I actually...
Corey's the surprise in Corey's face quickly fades, and he goes, Philadelphia?
Yeah, O-Block. Straight from O-Block.
What in the goddamn?
Well, O-Block Chicago, not O-Block Philadelphia, but it's a long story. Anyways.
I gotta give props to the DM because I think he actually pulled that off better than the actual player Blinkrick could have. Oh my god.
You now have something to forge for you, anyone else who wants it, and enough metal to forge something for you, something for Blinkrick, and something for a small little thing for someone, which I know what you're going to do. It's a coin-sized piece of mithril, god mithril.
I wasn't expecting to be crafting what I was wanting to do out of Mithril. But if that's what's been dealt to me, sure. What I was originally wanting to like ask of Blinkrick was to borrow his air repeater so I could use it as a reference to craft a air repeater long rifle for Micmac.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Like, I want the coin back if you're taking my gun, though.
Sure.
He's like, yeah, cool. You can have it. Like, I'm taking the coin back. Like, he's like, yeah, you can have my my air repeater. I don't need it. And I will take his air repeater from him and give like you will forge something from his air repeater, and he can always buy a new one. Especially now that he's got a single super special coin.
I was just expecting you just to use it as a reference, but that works too, I guess.
I will drag it into your inventory, Corey. Roll me the crafting check. Or we will do the crafting checks later. We're going to cut to silent and then the end, and that'll be end of today's episode. We'll do the crafting checks next, in between episodes. So you guys don't have to see them, viewers. Unless it's a god tier roll. Maybe we'll do it at the beginning of next episode. with Blinkrick here, we'll see how he feels about having a new special coin. But yeah. All right. Silent, what are you doing?
I'm going to do exactly what my job tells me to do. I'm going to put on some disguises, and I'm going to make my way through the town.
Did you DM me about what you're doing? Do I need to be more subtle about it? Maybe that gives.
I DM'd you a portion of what I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
That'd be the first part.
That's the first part. Don't worry about that. I already seen that. So what are you doing? As you roll me a disguise to see how well you. I will drop your token and we'll see how well you close yourself as you step out of old Alexi's at the Stolen Stag.
Here is my disguise.
I feel like Silent should invest in some stilts. It might help.
I believe, how does it work? Let me type in disguise myself.
I've been thinking this whole time, where the hell could have Jethro gone?
The world may never know.
The world may
We
never
checked
know.
the
Already
dungeons.
sacrificing things.
Is there a role for is it just deception?
It might be just deception. I thought there
What,
was just
for
a role for
like a
disguising.
disguise thing?
Or Coven in the Woods.
You have
Right.
to- we're looking
there's
up
a
how
void.
to disguise.
Yeah, because there's avoid notice, conceal object, hide, sneak.
I think it's called impersonate. IMP.
Okay, so impersonate.
Yeah.
I know where that one is. It's under deception.
Okay. If you look up the rules for the rules for disguise kit, you can use it to set up a disguise in order to impersonate someone using the deception skill.
Yeah, using your deception skill.
So.
It's going to be a little bit later in the day. We're turning it down to, let's say, as it gets dark around 6 p.m. as you're wandering through the city. Want a hero point that? Yeah. You are. What are you disguising as, if you don't mind me asking, or if you need to DM me, fine, do that. And then, what are we doing here, Silent? Like, don't leave me in the dark. Oh, he is messaging me. This is secret. You are disguised. No one could be a better one than you. There are people who look like you. Or you look like the people that you look like. Yes, you are disguised in the grand town of Shrike Hall. Where are we going, Silent? As I read from the sacred tome of discords. Yeah, it's no.
Tones.
There is a remarkable resemblance of the particular person in town that you are doing, and like no one would bat an eye to mistake you for such a person. Where are we going with this?
I just see Tiny Silent next to that door. So is that the Hill Giant's house?
Especially since you popped out of the bar to disguise yourself this way is no problem. Yeah.
So I'm going to make my way around town.
Yes.
And just drop some drinks behind.
Throughout the day,
As it gets.
Occasionally people will find sealed bottles of Alexi's finest. Or not really Alexi's finest. It actually doesn't have a label on it at all. It is just a rather fine wine. It seems regal, but it's like blank label. Very finely crafted label, but blank label. Clean glass, wax seal, but like there are many people in town who find it and just kind of pocket it for themselves, assuming no one will ever know. It's just a bottle of alcohol, probably a gift from the gods, and they take it home.
Sabotage. Free marketing.
And
free marketing.
On like a public street, style disguise, I'm gonna take a drink of a similar bottle.
Okay. Yeah, I assume so. He's sending me all these secret messages.
Yeah,
I am sorry, dude. Yeah, you down your similar bottle. You down your bottle, and those who know, and they say, well, if I found one, it's okay that someone else found one, and they. Also, after all, it makes sense that I'm going to give the game away here just a little bit, Silent. Don't worry. But it makes sense that the town drunk would have, one of these bottles. If I found it, the town drunk definitely found it. And yeah, it makes sense.
And then once everyone's turned to sleep, I'm going to disappear.
About, I'm gonna say 10 bottles have been distributed around town. In a town of 100 people, 10 bottles have been put in different families. The average peasant level is enough that you would.
I'm not doing it discreetly. This was intentional. I'm still the town drunk.
Okay. Okay. You
I'm
kind
still
of.
leaving bottles behind.
Ah. Okay, a few of them notice, and one person actually follows you directly behind you. It is.
I enter a under construction building.
It is the actual town drunk who is following you. The actual town drunk. Volman. Well, he had a job at some point, but now he's just referred to as the town drunk. Volman, the town drunk, just kind of. I just see a double of myself. That's the first time. And he kind of wanders into the abandoned building.
When I break line of sight with him, I'm going to leave behind 3 bottles and just conceal myself in the surroundings.
Roll me another stealth check and see if you succeed. Let me double check the average perception DC of a just peasant. I think it's called townsperson. Or it's a commoner. Yeah, commoner. There we go. Commoner, specific perception. +3. Oh yeah, no, you're good. You crit succeed. He never notices you were there. Is that the end of your little?
Gonna just observe him till he picks up the bottles and takes a swig and then disappear.
Yeah, he pops open the first one relatively quickly and downs about half of it. This is good hooch. Well, thank you, Caden Kellyan, Lord of all drunks, always looking out for us drunks. Oh, there once was a bottle of beer on the wall. And he begins to drink rather enjoyingly into the night in this abandoned building. Is that the end of your little session?
I slip into an unused alley, swap disguises, and make my way back to the bar.
Everyone begins to head out of the bar collectively. Amiri and Fekro have been talking and drinking. Blinkrick has handed out and passed around his pipe. Everyone's feeling relatively good. It is a nice night tonight, and everyone goes back home to the town hall in relatively good spirits. Amiri looks down. Fekro, thank you for getting it out of me. I needed that.
Of course.
Well, I'm
Have a good
going
night.
to. Yeah, of course. And you too. And
Valencia said hi.
She doesn't stay in my room, and like she blushes.
I just laugh.
And like she, whatever, and she's like slams the door like a teenage girl. As all of you head in, Blinkrick sits down and is like, care for a drink, Corey? And like he's like, I may play a mean game of craps. He kind of laughs. Like they kind of head off to the general like hall of the town hall. Everyone else is turning in for the night. Dex, as Tilly is headed to her own very large room, which for her has so many features it's ridiculous because a bed for her takes up so little space that she's able to fill her room with nothing but books and all manner of like goofiness and like
So much room for activity.
so much room for activities.
Yeah.
Like her bed is at the top of like a little tower, like the top of a bookshelf, tucked into a bookshelf, like a Tom and Jerry situation. Is like a tiny bed for a tiny little bunny on the top shelf of a bookshelf. It's like her house is basically 4 floors of this bookshelf, and then the rest of the room is filled with things for activities. Sometimes fun, sometimes circus-like, sometimes like goofy. Sometimes she entertains citizens who have like magical aptitude, and sometimes she's just like, "Kids, you want to watch this trick?" And she begins to like set up balloons and she's very like entertaining, especially for the children of the town. She invite a lot of sometimes the villagers would just leave their kids with like Tilly because Tilly the Magister is very entertaining and fun and like teaches the children all kinds of things. But she's on the other side of the hallway. You have your room all the way on the far end. Dex says Fekro says goodnight, turns in. Everyone turns in, and their doors close shut or they're in the hallway. You're at the far end of the farthest hallway. And reserved the 2 rooms reserved for the heroes of Atari, and you open up your door and it's a blacker than black, like Vanta black. There is no perception of depth. It's like a wall, almost like Dark Souls, like a fog wall of blackness. That's a hand reaches out and grabs you by the shirt. I'm giving you a moment to react if you want to do something.
I have recently swapped out one of my torches for one of the Everlight torches we were able to find, so
does
not require a flint, so it's just gonna be lit.
It does not pierce the Vanta black dark fog wall of darkness.
Oh my!
Are you doing anything else? You got 2 more actions.
Was the hand swift enough to I didn't notice like whose hand it was, or is it just?
You can make a perception check with your second action.
I will go ahead and make a perception check to see if this hand looks familiar. Come on, get away.
Against the DC of reflex, you almost crit. You're 1 off from a crit. This is Jathel's hand? Is this Jathel's hand? This is... He's not definite certain, but because you didn't crit, but this is very reminiscent of Jathel's hand. You got 3rd action. What do you want to do?
Kiss the hand. Be polite.
I grab him by the shirt. I don't think I could. I will like pull down my scarf so it's just a skeletal form.
And that's your last action?
Yeah.
Do you remember how in the middle of the week we had I was joking with you and I said something along the lines of like I was doing some research on certain items, and you made some snarky comment, and I told you the DC is 29 Dex roll, and you gave me, and I want to make sure the modifier is right because you rolled a 20 plus a 10, so I need to make sure the modifier for the skill is right. That you picked the right skill modifier.
Yeah, I picked diplomacy because that was the.
Oh, it was diplomacy. Yeah, it was diplomacy. I needed to make sure. You barely passed, boy. The hand lets go of you, flicks at a curling the single index pointer finger curls forward towards the blackness, grabs you and pulls you in. You pass through this blackness that suffocates even sound, and the door shuts behind you as like you see it because now you can see on the other side. swift as motion. Like you have to step out of the way of the door before you look up, and it's a sight. Dex. It is a sure sight. It is. I am not bringing up her image because it's not appropriate for right now. There are many things in this room. Your bed, your accoutrement from adventuring with Dex and Fekro and all your mini friend. The bed is not how it normally is supposed to be. It's rather plain. You usually have like green sheets on the bed. They've been swapped for a dark satin velvet red. There are petals on the bed. And there's someone in the room. And it's Jathel. And there's nothing in the room or on the Jathel besides sets of syrups in interesting locations, obscuring certain things. She says one thing to you before you say something and succeed in your diplomacy check. She says, "One last chance, Bone Boy."
Thank the gods for the nat 20.
You just imagine the nat 20 comes from Dex saying, "Welcome to the Bone Zone."
Shut the hell up.
I was leaving I was leaving it. Okay, chill out. I'm letting it hang in the air for whatever line you want to say is your rizzed up line, Dex, before I fade to black and make you roll 2 rolls for me.
That's a concern.
Or it's not 2 rolls, it's 1 roll. And you do get to use a hero point if you want beforehand.
Most definitely will,
Did
just
it
because
already?
of my track records.
It already faded to black.
It has already faded to black, yes. Actually, that is a great suggestion, Tilly. It has already faded to black.
The Phantom Black.
I got pulled into a Dark Soul boss.
Yes, you did, bud.
Is there any mud laying around? Poor Beth.
It is now faded black.
I will do best not to fail this time. X is determined. He is he originally did not win any of it, but then he's like I see you as a friend, and then she just really keeps trying. I'm like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. It's like, all right, no peaches this time, please. No
I am
knives.
not going to give any more detail because I am a good chaste. I am a good chaste GM boy. You need to roll me a fortitude check or not a fortitude check, an athletics roll against the fortitude save of Jathel.
God damn it! One of the stats I don't use. I use acrobatics instead.
You can use acrobatics because she has both the strawberry syrup and the chocolate syrup.
Thank God. This character's not built for athletics. He's built for acrobatics for weird reasons.
I will not say any more for the viewers at home or anyone else, except there's a set of items in the special alchemical food sections of the new rules that have been introduced for foods that I was browsing just randomly for Pathfinder 2e that was released with the Tian Sha expansion. That details that chocolate syrup gives you an +1 to acrobatics bonus. Strawberry syrup gives you a +1 to athletics. You're rolling athletics or acrobatics because you get a +1 with either.
I will roll acrobatics. And this is with the
Oh my God!
Thank God I'm re-rolling. Thank the gods I'm re-rolling.
You get 2 points. You get a +8, and you also have a re-roll.
Alright.
They went out by 1.
Oh my God!
That's the second time that's happened in the same session. What the hell?
You have. I
Because
I
didn't
just.
Bekro have one earlier where he rolled a nat 1 and did hero point re-rolled and it became a 3 instead?
No, it wasn't me.
The
I think it was
GM.
Bekro.
Oh yeah,
I think
yeah.
that was
The
Bekro.
GM. The GM today will remind you that you spent 2 hero points. One was to re-roll, and you did in fact inform me the other was a +8 with the hero point rules we're using. As long as you told me beforehand that you were rolling it with a +8, and you did.
So that'd be
A 2
plus.
rolled with a +10 would be 12. +8 would be a 20. That is not a critical success, but it is a success. And we're going to leave it there, guys.
Time to use your imagination.
You know you messed up when you need 2 hero points to pass the check.
Hey man,
I'm not going to go into. I'm not going to go into.
Save these.
I'm not going to go into detail what that even means that he used 2 hero points or that he needed to, but things happen.
Then the second edition hero point rules are pointless. Reroll from a nat 1 to a nat 2.
I don't think she thought that completely.
Boy, you are
through.
lucky. Boy, you are lucky that you had 2 hero points.
Thank God I kept them.
Everybody, I'm cutting the stream now. Have a wonderful night.
Bye bye, folks at home.
Zone.